Hello, everybody. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Let me put on some music, man. This was a very, very fast stream start. Give me a second. Let me see. Yeah, so I am doing this, man. So, as soon as I saw the skill reveal, I scheduled my live stream, but I haven't had a time to prepare for this. Let me put all these. Just give me a second. I haven't even read the skills, man. I haven't even read the skills. But one thing I did notice is that target type, single target, and rage requirement is 900. Basically means Senzu is going to be a primary commander. 900 rage is very, very good. I haven't really checked his rest of the kit. we will check it out together. And also, like when I scheduled the stream, I realized that we have another commander, which is Ivar. I prepared the. Let's see. Yeah, I prepared the thumbnail of this live stream earlier when the video released, but I had I did not have any information on this Ivar guy. So let's just get his skills here as well. Is that it? No, I think this is the third skill. Give me a second. Let me just change this position. This is the third skill. What? Am I seeing a march speed on this Ivar guy? 20%? What? Wait a second. Yo, wait, this Ivar guy is AoE, okay? What? Guys, yo, wait a second. What is going on here? Hold on a second, let me do this. What, man? What? Hello, let me check my microphone if it's working or not. Yeah, it's working. Yo, wait. This Ivar guy is AoE, man. Wait. Target type AoE 1000, okay. 3 target 2500. For the next 3 seconds, this guy gains 15 rage per second. I haven't seen Sensor Prime's skill, man. Wait, let me move this chat box. Give me a second. Where's my chat box? Whoa. Yeah. There you go. Alright, so we need to see if this 15 extra rage per second is actually gonna make a difference or not. Iron Heart, wow. This commander is okay. 20% march speed is very, very good. This is very good stat. And this guy is infantry, conquering, and defense. So if we are ever gonna use this guy on the open field, probably we're gonna be using this as a secondary commander because the defense talent tree is not that great. It's not good. Because Ivar, if open field it's secondary commander, he is a rally commander. Let's see, what else? When attacking cities or stronghold, the commander deals 20% more smite damage. Yo, Nice coming in with 20 gifties. Thank you so much, man. Nice, hope you've been doing well. I really haven't seen you in a while, man. Again, man, I appreciate you, Nice. Coming in with big members. Thank you so much. Man, so we were supposed to look at Sons of Prime first because Sons of Prime is more interesting, right? But this Ivar just instantaneously got our attention with these two skills. So yes, he is conquering commander. So, but I'm quite interested in how he's gonna performing on open field. Guys, the big W's in the chat for Nice. Nice, thank you so much, man. 20 big. Welcome everybody to the kitchen crew. Welcome. Check out Sons of Prime, Chef. Okay, guys, we will check out everybody. Let me just finish this. 20% more smite damage when attacking cities or strongholds. So this is a rally talent. Infantry units commander deals 10 more against cavalry. Okay, this commander troop has 50% chance to gain 30 extra rage when dealing smite. This effect can only be triggered once per second. All right. Okay, this is good. This is very good for rallying. They are giving this might damage a built-in rage engine. What you think about 69,000 gem reset? I think it's very good value. It is very, very good value. It is 100 gems per universal golden heads, right? So 100 gems per universal golden heads, then I have an opportunity to reset a dead investment. That is extremely good value. That is very, very good value. Although it's like 69,000 gems entirely is quite a chunk amount of gems. Not gonna lie, it's kind of like a lot of gems. Not everybody has like 69,000 gems ready, right? But in terms of value, I think it is really, really good value. Who's this Ivar? Yes, there's another guy coming in with Sun Tzu, which let me just finish this. If this commander is leading a rally attack, the rallied army takes less combo damage, deals instance of smite damage to the attacker when their rallied army is hit with basic attack. Woo! Cooldown 2 seconds. Oh my god. So every 2 seconds, this guy is gonna be dealing extra 200 damage factor of smite. And then this 200 extra smite damage is also gonna have a chance to proc this extra rage. This guy is gonna be insane 1 versus 1 situation. This commander troop takes 10% less normal damage if remaining units are below 50%. Additional 5% less normal damage. Okay, so this guy, like, there to counter combo, man. This guy is there to counter combo Garrison. So David, Hector Garrison is gonna get wrecked by this guy.
Welcome.
In terms of open field, 5511 is looking very, very solid. Very solid. It's just the extra damage, some rage engine, and then some stats. Is that worth it? We'll have to think about it a little in a bit. All right, guys, it is time for us to check out the Senzu. Let's check out the Senzu.
Welcome.
69 gems is cheap as hell. I mean, in terms of investment, yeah, it is very good value.
Welcome.
What I mean is 69,000 gems in total is quite hefty chunk of gems, right? Mind you, true damage has 1 second CD, so what? It's way too good on paper. So initially, I have seen this skill in the video, right? The reason why they are doing this true damage here, right? So you are doing 3000 damage factor to a single target, and then it also deals, let's see, when dealing smite damage to enemy troops, this commander troop also deals 20%. Oh, wait. Yo, they changed this. It was 30% in the video. Right? In the video, it was 30%. Let me check. Man, they immediately nerfed him or what? Before we even release him. Oh, wait. That is the expertise skill. Okay, this expert. Okay, so expertise skill is the now it becomes 30%. Okay, I thought they just nerfed him. So, but I haven't noticed this, man. 900 rage requirement. This is good. We gotta do the rage simulation on this guy. We gotta check out the rage simulation. Yeah. So the reason why they damage as a fixed true damage here, right? It is because if this was an extra smite damage, then this commander would have been broken, which is why they made this like this fixed true damage, this is still, I think, very good. There are a couple of things that I am still unsure right now, but with the expertise skill, right? 30% of this damage as a fixed smite damage to up to 2 enemy troops. Excuse me. That means that the total damage factor is 4,800 damage factor. 4,800 damage factor. If we think about hitting 2 more enemies. But the question is, it's definitely 4,800 damage factor. So this skill right here, right? This skill right here is almost equivalent. Let me show you this. So Sun Tzu is doing almost equivalent damage as this guy, Zhuge having 2,000 damage factor, or Achilles, also 2,000 damage factor, right? So when they are hitting 5 enemies, their damage becomes total 5,000. Same with the Zhuge. Total, this 2,000 damage factor becomes 5,000. So this is 4,800. That means it's kind of like, in terms of damage, it is on a similar level, just a tiny touch lower, because this damage can be affected by the talent and then also the formation, right? All the bonuses and boosts, but this fixed true damage, this is not gonna get boosted by Pincer or the Smite talent tree, which is quite similar to having like this much of damage, but just a slightly less. Bro just sneezed like, nah. I apologize, man, it's my allergy. And this effect can be triggered up to 1 time per second. It's like it says like you only trigger this once. It's not gonna double trigger. So the one interesting thing here is, man, this Sun Tzu is like Sun Tzu. This first skill is so good, man. So here's the thing. I'll show you. So this is Sun Tzu. Oh, let me do this. Then this. I hope you guys can see this. Okay. Sun Tzu Prime. Sun Tzu Prime is doing 3000 damage, right? Skill factor. Active skill. Here's the interesting part that I noticed here. So true damage. So you are doing 3000, and then this is 30%, right? 0.3, and then multiplied by 2 because it's 2 target. It's 1800 damage. 1800 damage. So 3000, 1800. Now, if we go ahead and check out his skill, it says you gain this military sage effect for 5 seconds. And this military sage is the effect that is allowing us to do this extra damage. So it says when dealing smite damage to enemy troops. We gotta understand this sentence, right? Enemy troops, right? So Sun Tzu is doing single target damage, so that's only gonna be 1 enemy troop. But if we are pairing Sun Tzu with someone with AoE, then this enemy troops means all enemy troops. Okay, so this is what I think how Sun Tzu it works. Now, let's say Sun Tzu got a big primary because of his reduced 900 rage, right? 900 rage. Wait a second, where is my... I need to find this. Give me a second. Where's my infantry commander sheet comparison? Yeah, there you go. Here it is. I need to do this. We need to use this as a comparison as well. But I wanna quickly see what is up. Man, Sun Tzu is looking like insane. Okay, part of the reason, okay, Sun Tzu is gonna be primary, and then let's say for example secondary we are putting Bai Chi. This is what I think. This is what how he is working. So Bai Chi is doing 2400 damage to 5 enemies, right? 2400 damage to 5 enemies. So how this is gonna work is 2400 0.5. Oh crap, 0.5. So Bai Chi is doing 6000 damage factor in total. That means, look at this. I think he's gonna do this much extra damage as well. Most F2P won't have that much gems. Yes, indeed. F2P, even most vendors, 69,000 gems is actually quite a lot of gems, man. It's a hefty chunk of gems. F2P for F2P small spenders. But yeah, guys, let's get back to Sense. Look at this. So what I think how his skill works is that, I mean, when the commander comes, we still need to test it and verify this. But just by reading the skill description, when dealing smite damage to enemy troops, right? Troops. So, which means this is including AoE smite. So we are gaining this military sage effect for 5 seconds, and then this military sage effect, wait a second. Okay, so first he actually gains the military sage effect and then he deals the damage. I thought this effect is not covering his skill, but in the video that we watched, he was doing extra damage, right? So first, in the report log, how it's gonna look like is he's gaining this effect first before doing the smite damage, and then he's doing the smite damage, and then he's gonna be doing extra damage. But this effect is also lasts for 5 seconds. So if Sensu is primary, then secondary commander is also going to benefit from this effect. And judging by the sentence to enemy troops, right? Which means it covers AoE. That means, oh my god, Bai Chi is doing 6,000 damage to 5 target on open field. So he's gonna be firing off 3,600 extra damage to 2 more targets. You can see the video that he does his main skill as AoE already, so it is that before damage. Yeah, it is before the damage. I also noticed that he was doing the damage was AoE, right? So so basically he's gaining this effect first. That is how the report log is gonna show. And then a 5-second buff, right? 5-sec buff is going to cover both commanders. So this 5-second buff is going to cover both commanders. Oh my god, so wow. So basically, so this is what I thought, right? So if this is the case, if let's say a secondary commander is doing 6,000 damage, then it's gonna be a bonus of 3,600 extra damage factor. That means Sun Tzu, just by his first skill, he is very long-term investment. Yeah, Sun Tzu I think is one of the must-have commanders on Open, just like Qin Shi Huang. On power level, I'm not sure if it's Qin Shi Huang is same as no, I mean Sun Tzu Prime is same as Qin Shi Huang, but in terms of investment, Sun Tzu Prime is gonna be one of the very long investment, very good investment commanders, just because, like, guys, think about it. In future, right? In future, no matter, like, let's say we have a commander that gets 10,000 damage factor, right? Maybe in like 3, 4, 5 years. This means that if you pair Sun Tzu, that guy is still gonna be doing extra 6,000 damage factor as a true damage. So no matter who you pair Sun Tzu Prime with, if you put a very strong, high AoE damage commander as a secondary, he is just amplifying the damage. So Sun Tzu right now is damage dealer because of 4,800 damage factor. Right? It's not bad. It is on the lower side, but it's not bad. Later he is amplifier. this is us talking about in 2 or 3 years in time, or maybe even 4 or 5 years. So this is what I initially think. But let us go and check out the rest of the kit. Before that, let me see the chat. Baichi would only convert to 720 damage factor to 2 target. So you are saying that it is gonna get calculated from just a single target, the current target. That was also my how to say. I also thought about that might be the case, but yeah, again, this is what we need to test when Senzu comes. But what I think is, look at this, man. When dealing smite damage to enemy troops, it does not say to the target, guys. To the target. I'll show you. There are some wording, like we gotta watch out the words, right? Where's the stuff? Was it on Achilles? No, I think it was on David. Let me... Where's David? Cavalry. Excalibur. Oh yeah. So something like David's like fourth skill, right? The target takes 40% increased combat damage. The target. The idea here is that David is doing AoE damage, right? David is doing AoE damage, but only the target that you are currently actively hitting is getting debuffed. In this situation, it says in the sentences the target. However, here it does not say, you know, the target. When dealing smite damage to the target, if that was the sentence, then this is probably gonna be like in Baichi, right? Baichi, he's doing 2,500 damage, but on open field, it's gonna go down to 1,200. So that is only gonna be 720, as you said. This might be the case on open field. However, it says enemy troops, so this might also be the case. I think this might be the case, man. This might be the case. We will see. This needs to get tested. This needs to get tested. This needs to get tested. It means all troops including the AoE. Yes, that's what I also think. That is also what I also think. This includes the AoE. That is what I also think. And here, right, this effect can trigger 1 time per second. Why there is this phrase in this sentence? This is because of, for example, if we pair Senzu Prime with Ivar the Boneless. Ivar the Boneless, maybe not Ivar, because the instant proc damage is during rally, right? So it's probably gonna be like something like Liu Che. Let's go to Liu Che. Yeah. So Liu Che is doing... Where's that? Yeah. Liu Che does instant proc damage. And this instant proc damage can trigger at the same time, in the same turn as like a Senzu or a Liu Che casting his skill, right? Which is why, in that case, you are doing multiple smite damage to the target in one turn. That means this effect can only cover one of the type of damage. Does that mean Liu Che is gonna be bad? Like not good pairing for Senzu? I mean, I don't think Liu Che is still gonna be good. But just in case, in freak accident, when For example, like Sun Tzu casts his skill, and then Liu Chei's instant proc damage overlaps with Sun Tzu's skill, and then the game chooses to do 30% of Liu Chei's instant proc, which is the 300 damage factor, right? The game chooses to do this instead of the 3000 damage factor. That would be a weird case. Okay, let's go on. So this skill is quite nice. We gotta check out the rage engine, and also we need to do this commander comparison as well. Maybe we can start doing here. Let's see. STP. And I think we should also consider Ivar here as well. Ivar is not looking like a super nice commander on open field, because all he is offering is damage and some stat, and that's it. But on the open field, if the commander has to be good, it has to offer more than that, right? Let's see. Let's go down and check out his. Oh my god, 20%, 25% march speed. This is one of the highest march speed that we are getting. Also 900 rage requirement. Yes, indeed. 900 is also very big. We gotta see the rage engine and how this works. We gotta check out this rage engine. But yo, 25% march speed is actually one of the fastest commander on open field in terms of infantry, except Alex. Alex is faster. Hold on a second. So let me do this. Reset this. No. Yeah. Yeah. So AoE, Sun Tzu Prime is, I think I would consider this AoE because 1 plus 3, right? No, 1 plus 2. 1 plus 2. Even though his single target is a 1 plus 2. In terms of damage, I would take this as a damage. That is 3000 plus 30%. 2 targets. Potentially 48,000 damage. On a primary, and then on secondary, 6,000 plus 36,000 damage. Oof. Instant proc damage, we are not too sure. Okay. We're gonna do that after we review all of the skills, I think. Please let Ragnar skip, yo. Ragnar and skip, yeah. When the reset commander event is scheduled for, I think commander reset is gonna come at the same time with these commanders. Exact that, I'm not too sure. Question is, what is true damage really worth? So in terms of true damage, I am not 100% sure how true damage works. Because true damage, here it says ignores attacking troops attack and the defending troops defense, right? And fixed true damage calculation is also not affected by any buff or debuff. So this is okay. This is what we know. But the thing is that what I don't understand yet is the actual how this works in terms of the damage formula. I don't know. I know for sure that we are like the damage factor is going to be, you know, where is my damage formula? I gotta speak with Sveko. I did try to research the true damage aspect here, which, as you guys can see, I was doing some testing with Shajar, and I was actually trying to calculate how the true damage was getting calculated and how it's looking at the damage formula. But I did not continue this, so I'm not 100% sure like exactly how the damage works, right? It says it ignores the defense. Does that mean this defense value in the damage formula is like goes to 1, right? It cannot be 0 because this is a dividing factor and you cannot divide things to 0. Otherwise it's gonna become infinite number. It's gonna show error. But yeah. All right, let's continue. Let's see. 25% march speed is insane. I love this. 20% HP and 30% attack. Oh man. Total 50% stat, and we are getting some HP. This is super good. The stat is looking extremely good. Wow, man, this is looking good. It's Chinese, it's gotta be OP. Man, Sun Tzu is one of the iconic Rise of Kingdoms commander, right? So, like, yeah, he deserves this. He deserves this. He deserves to be one of the best commander. I'm 100% onto this. I mean, he should not be like broken, but he, like, if he's good, then he's good. All right, the third skill, if this commander is in a field troop, infantry gain 20. Oh my god. So you gain 20% HP, 20% defense, and 30% attack on you're gaining 70% stat on open field. If the military sage effect is active, this commander troop deals 10% more smite damage. Wow, okay. Has 50% chance of dealing instance of smite damage for every basic attack. 400. This effect can be triggered up to once every 3 seconds. Okay, so the military sage effect continues for 5 seconds, right? Military sage effect is 5 seconds. That means this effect is, it looks like overpowered, but during the 5 seconds, most likely this effect is only going to trigger once. Only once. Maybe if we are lucky, it might trigger twice, but the the scenario of that happening is like very specific. So that means you are, let's say you're playing Sun Tzu and Bai Chi, right? Or whoever. Sun Tzu is casting his skill, but before Bai Chi casts his skill, you are going back, taking a break. So this effect will trigger the extra 400 damage factor on Sun Tzu's skill. And then after waiting 3 seconds, because we still have 5 seconds, so there is 2 seconds of window of us trying to trigger this again. So on open field, Sun Tzu casts his skill, and then before the secondary commander fires off, you go back for 2 seconds and then you re-engage, and then you also have 50% chance of this effect triggering again. So most likely, once every turn, this extra 400 damage factor will proc like only once. It is not guaranteed, and again, it's at the end of the day, it is RNG, but yeah, on average, it will proc like around 1 time every skill cycle. This is a really nice extra damage factor right here. Okay. So more stats and then more extra smite damage factor. This is good. This is good. I see. What is the fourth skill? If this commander troops takes 10% less damage. Oh my gosh, man. Sun Tzu is overloaded with stats. I love this, man. So this is the one of the iconic skill of Epic Sun Tzu, right? Epic Sun Tzu. We also gain 10% damage reduction. Yep. Epic Sun Tzu, we are getting the 10% damage reduction. It is called Master Strategist. Is the name same? No. Myriad maneuvers. On infantry, this 10% less damage means it is somewhere around like 25% HP. So this 10% damage reduction is equivalent of 25% HP. That means Sun Tzu is basically effectively giving us 45% HP, 30% attack, and 20% defense. So close to 100 stats in total. That is quite... Wow. Okay. Oh, we have a rage engine here as well. Gains 20 extra rage for 1 second for every one enemy troop that takes fixed true damage for the military's rage effect. That means 2 target is getting hit, right, on open field, so which means you are gaining 40 extra rage. Has 100% chance to deal 2% more damage for the next 5 seconds whenever gaining rage from the myriad maneuvers effect. I assume that this is only going to affect the secondary commander, because now you are doing gaining the military sage effect, and then it will cover your own active skill. And then after you deal the damage, you will be gaining 40 rage because you are hitting 2 targets, and then because you gained rage, the second damage. Secondary commander's damage will be doing 2% more damage. This effect can stack up to 5 times. Wow. Okay. Its duration... its duration is... resets every time you gain a stack, and it can stack up to 5 times, and the stack is 5 seconds. I think on open field this myriad maneuver, the extra damage factor skill, it is not going to stack that much. It's not going to stack that much. I gotta bring out my Baichi. Where's my Baichi LC mathematics? Yeah, let me make a duplicate of this sheet. Yep, I will make a duplicate. Commander pair mathematics STP. We need to do this rage simulation here as well. Rage engine simulation. I'm just gonna make this. On open field, I mean, if you're attacking non-stop, that effect is going to stack. That effect is going to stack more and more on open field. But on open field, you're going back and forth. Sometimes you're taking a break, right? So it might not be the case. We will have to see. So, and then the expertise skill is you're still doing 3000, and then the percentage increases from 20 to 30%. Oh my god, Excel. Yes, indeed. This is what we do in our channel. This is what we do. We calculate everything. Commander, good or mid? I would say Sun Tzu is extremely good. Sun Tzu is a very long-term investment. There are some couple of questions that we need to find out. We need to see how much this effect is gonna be stacking, right? We have that question here, and I want to see also like what is the average skill cycle time. 900 plus you do have some rage engine. Probably in my eyes the best pair might be Bai Chi. The single best pair might be a Bai Chi. But of course, William Wallace is also working, because if you already have William Wallace, it's a very good option, and Liu Che is also a very good option. You need to see. And also Ivar is also, you can pair Ivar as well, but Ivar is like compared to a real open field commander such as Sun Tzu. Sun Tzu is offering many things, right? You are gaining a lot of buffs and debuffs and damage and everything. Ivar is just on open field. He's just there to do some damage and some extra stats. Yo, Chiss! You worried that all about the amount of AoE damage? No, man. I was thinking about how this effect is gonna be stacking and how the rage engine is gonna be working, which we are going to be calculating quite soon. And also I'm thinking like the secondary skill, no, the second commander, right? This 30% extra damage as a true damage, it is also going to affect the secondary commander to Sun Tzu. One question is it gonna be calculating as AoE damage or the single target damage? If we take a look into Bai Chi case. But I feel like it's gonna be the AoE, which is insane. Oh, wait. Do I have Chiss? I don't, man. Guys, if you don't know who Chiss is, go check out his channel. I'm giving a shout out to my fellow creator. Bai Chi, Liu Che, Sun Tzu, Wallace. Yeah, Bai Chi, Liu Che, Sun Tzu, Wallace is an option if you already have Wallace. But if you do not have Wallace, we could do some options. Wait. Where's Hector? Wait a second. Yeah, I mean, Wallace or Hector is also a good option as well. Why Wallace? That's a bit of AoE missing. Because Sun Tzu is making Wallace AoE. So the idea here is that many people already have Wallace, right? I know that many people invested into Wallace. So if you already have a Wallace, then Sun Tzu Wallace is a very, very good pairing. I think that's how you should be playing Sun Tzu. You gotta wake up that Wallace, right? You gotta squeeze more out of that Wallace. But if you do not have Wallace, I don't think you should invest into Wallace just because of Sun Tzu. Because if you do that, the Wallace is gonna be very short-lived investment. Next year, in the beginning of the next year, we are gonna be getting another infantry commander, right? And during that time, Wallace is also gonna go back to bench. So what I'm trying to say is, I don't think you should invest into Wallace all of your golden heads just because of the Sun Tzu is there. I don't think that's gonna work. Gonna be the case. If we can, we need to wait. For example, if you have Ivar, and if you can get the hands of Ivar, right, unlock him. At least like 5-5-1-1 Ivar with Sun Tzu is looking good option, and then by Chelsea. That's good option. Or you are playing Liu Che Philip and then Sun Tzu by Chi. That is also a good option. We will check out the commander pairs very soon. But first I wanna check out the Rage engine though. Guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna bring myself some drink and we shall continue. BRB. I'm back. Yo, 100 likes. Speaking of, 300 people are watching. Welcome everybody, and if you are new to the channel, subscribe. I am gonna be making like commander pair mathematics. If you go ahead and check out my other videos if you haven't. We usually do like calculation-based videos, and they are gonna be bringing you great value. Let me check out this chat. Sun Tzu was huge damage. Yes. Does 5511 Sun Tzu work with 5511 by Chi? Let's see. I mean, you really want to expertise Sun Tzu though, so you are gaining extra damage here and there. 5511 versions will work, but not optimally. I don't think there's kind of like a budget version. Like, the more points you put into Sun Tzu, the better he becomes. You are gaining more stats from, you know, the first two skill, and third skill, the more points you invest, the more defense value, the more extra damage factor bonus you are gaining. And then fourth skill, you are becoming even more tankier. So Sun Tzu is one of those commander, the more points you put in, the better he becomes. Let us go back here. Let's do this, man. Let's so this is Sun Tzu and this is Ivar. Yeah. Can I hide this? Nah, if I hide this, everything gets messed up. Alright, I guess it's let me try. I cannot freeze this as well. How about now? There you go. Proc damage. We do have proc damage, right? Yeah, 50% chance to do 400 damage factor. So yes, good. Instant proc damage is always good on open field. 50% chance. Oh, chance of 400. And everything got messed up. Okay. Stats. Stats is incredible. 30% attack. 20% HP. This is incredible stats, man. 20% defense. And also 10% damage reduction. This is insane stats, man. Look at this. Totally, we are getting 70% stats and then plus 10% damage reduction. Again, 10% damage reduction equals to almost 25% HP around. Let me double check. Yeah, 20%, 30%, 20% defense. What else? Deals 10% more smite damage. I think we should do that. Oh no, I think that was 10%. Smite bonus. Then also has a chance to stack more damage bonus. 2% multiplied by 5 damage bonus. Wow. I think we need to dig this buff here actually. %, multiplied by 5 damage bonus. And then we're also gaining a rage engine, right? We do have rage engine. 40 rage. 40 rage multiplied by 2. So we have potential to gain 80 rage because on the field we are hitting AoE with our military sage effect for every one troop that takes fixed 2 damage, which is we are going to be hitting 2 more enemy. That means it is 40. And then it's gonna be Sun Tzu and then also the secondary commander, both of them, which is total 80 rage. Built-in rage engine. This instant proc damage also has a chance to give us a rage as well. This one. If the military sage effect is active, this troop deals 10% more smite damage, also 50% chance of dealing instant proc damage, right? So this is the military sage effect is for 5 seconds and you have 50% chance to trigger this, which means this is going to trigger at least once, that's for sure. At least once that this is gonna get triggered. So if that is the case, if this triggers, then it is also going to trigger the military sage effect as well. Yeah. So this instant proc damage is also triggering the extra damage of military sage effect as well, which also results in gaining another rage. So it's basically not 40 rage multiplied by 2, but it's 40 rage multiplied by 3. Man, it's looking more and more insane. In terms of debuffs, I don't think he has any type of debuff, right? I guess for because he has a smite talent tree, we can take the smite talent tree's rage reduction as a debuff. Yeah. March speed 20%. 25% actually. Let me see this stat. You also gain stacks from the secondary active commander's active. No, I think you do. I think you are gonna be gaining stacks here. So it has 100% chance to deal 2% more damage for the next 5 seconds whenever you are gaining rage from this effect, right? Whenever you are gaining rage. And this rage is goes ties back to this military sage. When you are doing extra true damage, you are gaining this rage. And then if you go back here, This is also going to cover the secondary commander and as well as this extra damage proc right here. Yes. Alright, so Sensu Prime is currently looking extremely strong. Give me a second, let me... Man, these are all messed up. It's getting messed up right here. Let us go do the Ivar. Ivar is also looking okay on open field. All he is offering is some AoE damage and some stats, and that's it. This is only on open field. So AoE, Ivar does have AoE at 3 target. Damage factor is 2500. And he does have a rage engine. Let me do this. Instant damage proc on Ivar. I don't think we have. On open field, we don't. When rallying, we do. On open field, we don't. This is only simplified open field commander checklist, right? This is only open field. Buffs, we also do not have. Stats, we have a couple. 10% HP is not the greatest. Yeah, he's kind of like similar to like Baichi in terms of stats. 10% HP, 30%. Well, I apologize that. 30% attack. 20% march speed. Let's see. %. Yeah, so Ivar is 10% HP, 30% attack. Where's Baichi? Yeah, Baichi is here. Yeah, it's like kind of similar to Baichi, right? Baichi is like 10% HP and 40% attack. So Ivar is bringing a little bit less stats, and Baichi is also giving us 10% normal damage bonus, which Ivar does not give us. So would I recommend Ivar on open field, like investing golden hats? I like only 5511 is quite cheap. With that reason, you could use him if you do not have William Wallace. Is he better than William Wallace? Buffs, we have 0. Debuffs, we also have 0 on open field. William Wallace. Wait, actually debuff we have as well, because this is smite damage commander. Nah. It's a big question mark. What do you guys think? Stat is exactly the same as William Wallace. Actually, yes, that is true. But William Wallace is offering us more. He is offering us 10% normal damage reduction, 10% skill damage bonus. What? Skill damage bonus? What? No, smite damage bonus. Yeah, 10% smite damage bonus and 10% normal damage bonus. Yes. So William Wallace, in terms of stats wise, William Wallace is better than Ivar because he's offering more. And not to mention that, guys, if you did not know, I would like to give you guys one very fact, right? So this 40% damage increase, William Wallace's third skill. This is not your typical simple bonus. This is different from bonus. If we know, right, is there anything bonuses here? Yeah, for example, right, so William Wallace have these bonuses, smite damage or normal damage, right? All these stacks, all these have a diminished return effect, right? They add up, they additive. But this 40% damage increase right here acts like a boost. This acts separately. This is the only stat in game, only commander. William Wallace is the only commander in game that has this unique effect. This is unique to William Wallace, and this acts as a boost, which is multiplier. According to our test, I did test this with Specca. And if you guys did not know, Specca is the creator of Arcade Simulator, right? We tested this. And this was like a standalone multiplier alone, which was weird, which was very, very weird. This did not this didn't have a diminishing return with bonuses. This is different than bonus. But this is also different than boost. It's like a standalone multiplier. This is insane. One thing it's very sad is that he is a single target, but you know, William Wallace does so much single target damage, right? That is because of this. This is multiplier. You're quite literally increasing your overall end damage just by 40%. So that's one interesting fact about William Wallace. Sun Tzu is a single target with 1k 2 target AoE after. How is that broken? So Sun Tzu alone, he is doing around 4,800 damage, right? Alone. But the magic with Sun Tzu, can I do this? Yeah. What I think about Sun Tzu is that he is also applying the same effect to the secondary commander, and then the secondary commander is also gonna be doing extra 2 damage based on his smite damage factor. Which I think if it's AoE, then it's gonna be insane. For example, this is example that we take on Baichi. If Baichi is a secondary, he's dealing 6,000 smite damage factor to 5 enemies, right? Because that is 6,000 damage, I think it is we are gonna be doing 30% of it again. I think that's how he is working, but it is still a little bit question mark as for now. If we take a look into the actual sentence here, when dealing smite damage to enemy troops, means that it is including the AoE. I think this is how he works. In my opinion, this is how he should work. He should work with the AoE secondary. That means that Sun Tzu is kind of like a similar, not similar, but like the more powerful, like more high damage factor AoE damage commander you put secondary to Sun Tzu, the more powerful that march is gonna be, because Sun Tzu is just amplifying that effect. Again, when the commander gets here, we have to like verify this, but I think this is how it works, right? So Sun Tzu is doing 3000 damage factor to single target, and then we are gonna be doing 30% of it to extra 2 target. And then the secondary commander casts his skill, which here we have 5 seconds of window, which means there's a very high chance that it is gonna get boosted as well. And if we think it's like a, let's say if it's Bai Chi, right? Bai Chi is doing 2400 damage to 5 target, and 2400 to 5 targets equals to 6000 damage factor total. And 6000 damage factor, if we take a look into the 30% of it, it's 3600 damage addition. That is a lot of damage. If the commander comes out in Kingsland with the big boy KVK, good luck testing. I'm definitely gonna be running the Sun Tzu before the Kingsland if he arrives, 100%. And it's gonna be quite easy to test anyways. Should not be a big of a deal. Yeah, we can test it. For that AoE proc, it's written this might damage, so does it matter how much secondary nukes? I think this damage refers to the damage that you are dealing, right? So, let's see. Yeah, this smite damage, right? So when you are dealing smite damage to enemy troops, when you are dealing, so you are gaining this effect, military sage effect for 5 seconds. During this window, when you are doing smite damage to enemy troops, means that it can be AoE. This commander's troops also deals 20%. If we expertise, it is going to be 30%. 30% of this damage means that the damage that we have dealt to these enemy troops. So what I think is happening is I am doing AoE damage if we put Bai Chi secondary, right? Bai Chi secondary doing smite damage to enemy troops in AoE fashion. And then that damage, right, that AoE damage that we just did with Bai Chi, which is referred here, this damage. Not, I don't think it's referring to this 3000 damage factor, but just this damage that we did during this effect. So that's what I think. That's what I'm understanding from this description. Hopefully it works like that as well. I hope it works like that. It says procs only once in a second. Yes, it says only procs in 1 second. But that means that the reason why they say here is there is a chance that, for example, you are doing 3000 damage factor here, right? But also there is chance that you are doing instant proc damage here. So during one turn, active skill damage and then instant proc damage, smite damage, both of these can overlap. Both of this overlap. So by putting this sentence one time every second means it is not going to trigger this effect twice in 1 second. It's just only going to boost one of the damage, and I hope that it prioritizes the active skill damage. I hope it does. I hope the background coding works like that. I think Lilith is smart enough. They have, I think they coded it that way. We'll have to see. So this 1 time per second is not, it doesn't mean anything. It's not like restricting the AoE. It is not restricting the AoE. It just prevents this effect to proc multiple times in 1 second. which there is a chance. In reality, again, the active skill damage and instant proc damage can trigger in one turn, right? So it's just preventing that happening. Is military sage can proc with smite proc? I think so. Instant proc is also going to proc a military sage if it's during 5 seconds. Wait a second. Your question is instant proc damage can proc military sage? In that case, no, because the military sage effect is active skill. So only Sun Tzu, by casting his skill, he is gaining this military sage effect, right? So let's say randomly you are doing instant proc damage, smite damage, it is not going to activate the military sage effect. Nope. It is active skill, so only Sun Tzu, he is going to be proccing the skill when he is casting his active. However, this instant proc damage will get benefits from military sage if that instant proc happens during this 5-second window. I think that's how it works. Good to see infantry got something meta to compete with Qin Huan and all the calves running around. Man, Sun Tzu is looking insane. Yes, he is a single target damage, but his effect is making him AoE damage. He is becoming AoE damage and he is amplifying himself. Also, he is amplifying his secondary commander tremendously. It is insane. Not to mention that he is gaining so much stats. Instant proc damage. Look, everything is checked here for Sun Tzu Pride. Sun Tzu Pride. Yeah, everything is checked for Sun Tzu Prime. He's looking insane. Now let's go ahead and check out the Rage engine. I wanna see the Rage engine. I wanna see the Rage engine. Let me read the chat. Best pairing for this Sun Tzu. So if the military sage works how we understand it right now, then it is best to put the best AoE most high smite damage factor commander as a secondary. It is best to do that, which is Bai Chi. In my opinion, Bai Chi is the best pairing for Sun Tzu. William Wallace is also quite good if you already have William Wallace. If you do not, then I don't think you should be pairing. You should be investing your golden head to William Wallace just to pair with Sun Tzu. I would suggest pair Sun Tzu with Bai Chi, and then use your Liu Che with someone else. Liu Che Philip or even Liu Che Alex can work as well. Or even like Scipio Alex, something like that. Until we get another new commander at the beginning of next year, right? That's how we should be aiming. William Wallace did get revived here, but only for a short time. Like, Qin Shi Huang resurrected YSG, right? Sun Tzu is also, it's happening the same with Sun Tzu. Sun Tzu is also resurrecting William Wallace. But if we look at the long-term investment, like YSG is not really gonna get used anyone besides Qin Shi Huang, because Zhuge Liang is just straight up better, right? Or like there's gonna be new commander that's given us some march speed. In that case, YSG is not really there. It's kind of like similar situation with William Wallace. Yes, he's getting revived with Sun Tzu, but if there's like another like Bai Chi, Liu Che, Sun Tzu level open field commander comes in, then William Wallace goes straight back to the bench. That's how I think. Let's check out Sun Tzu. Sun Tzu plus... I want to check out Sun Tzu plus Bai Chi Rage Engine, and then I want to see Sun Tzu plus LC. This Bai Chi is also William Wallace, right? It's gonna be the same. This... I can delete this. There's no needed. Let me read the chat. What about Sun Tzu with LC? Yeah, let's check out the Rage Engine, how it works. 86 Rage, 18 Rage. We are going to check, we're gonna do our Rage simulation as if we are using just a normal horn, not a crit horn, just normal horn, because we're plebs. Most of us doesn't have a crit horn. But let's see, like just a normal 50 horn, and then we are gonna check if crit horn is gonna make difference. Let's see. So Sun Tzu is casting his skill here. I wonder if I should craft the DPS, calculate the DPS per second as well. Maybe. Now let me read the chat. What about 3 infantry marches? For 3 infantry, it's probably Ragnar Scipio still is gonna be there for 3rd infantry. So it's gonna be like Bai Chi LC, Sun Tzu William Wallace, and Ragnar Scipio. Or Sun Tzu Bai Chi, Liu Che Still Alex, or Liu Che Philip, or Scipio Liu Che, those type of pairings, and then no, Liu Che Philip or Liu Che Alex, and then Ragnar Scipio. I think that would be the 3 infantry option. Doesn't that mean in a way true damage is boosted by smite damage, since it's 30% of the damage dealt, which includes all damage, smite damage? So I don't think that is the case. I don't think that's gonna boost. So yeah, that's a very good question, Kevin. So what I think how this is working, right? So you have a very good idea. You're saying that, yo, because we are doing 30% of these smite damage, what if we just, you know, like boost our smite damage as much as possible, this one, so that we are dealing more damage? But that is not how it's working, because we are still doing a damage factor of 3000. We are still doing damage factor of 3000. So even if we add more and more bonuses and boosts, the damage factor of 3000 is not going to become like damage factor of 4000 or something like that. The end formula, right? It is still calculated as damage factor 3000, but the end damage calculates the bonuses and boosts. So I don't think that boost increasing this damage will result in this damage being increased as well. It's gonna be fixed amount. That's what I think. But then again, this is kind of like a new game mechanic, right? I don't think we have like you do this damage and then you do extra damage to other targets but it's true damage, fixed true damage, right? I don't think we have this similar effects. So maybe they did something weird with the backend calculation. We are not too sure, but I don't think that that works the case. Oh man, Mad Achilles, my man is coming in with huge. Achilles is coming up with huge. Man, I don't even. What is this? Super chat, yes, super chat. Keep up the amazing work, my friends. Thanks to you, I am not done well. And come on, man, you're not dumb, man. Thank you so much, man. Huge W for Mad Achilles coming in with huge donation, 200 super chat. I really appreciate you, man. You're not dumb, man. What are you saying? What did Bilic say for 3 commanders? So there is, if you're running 3 infantry option, there is 2 options. So by GLC, right? First option is by GLC, Sun Tzu, William Wallace, and Ragnar Scipio. Okay, this is one option. The second option is Sun Tzu by G, Liu Che Philip or Liu Che Alex, and then Ragnar Scipio. I think these are gonna be option. But we also need to consider that you can also use Hector. So Sun Tzu Hector is option. Sun Tzu Hector by GLC, Ragnar Scipio is a 3 march option. Ragnar Scipio is gonna be performing not too great, but if you like infantry and if you wanna run 3 infantry march, then I think that is gonna be the case. A big W for Achilles. Oh, wait a second. I am going to check out Achilles. Do I have? Achilles is also a fellow creator. He streams a lot, so go check out his channel, you guys. I want to run 4. Man, 4 infantry is too much. In my opinion, running 3 is actually too much as well. But like, if you like infantry, like just you can play. But 4 is a little bit stretching too far, man. If you like 4, like it's Sun Tzu Philip. So I don't think Sun Tzu Philip is a great option because you would like to put a secondary to Sun Tzu that is also dealing smite damage with his active skill. So Philip is actually the opposite. It's very bad pairing for Sun Tzu. You want to utilize this Sun Tzu's military sage effect, and in order to do that great, you want to put a secondary commander that is doing a lot of smite damage. That's how we can take advantage of Sun Tzu's this military sage effect. Philip is not good. I don't recommend Philip secondary. Okay, let me see. I need to, so let's check out his rage engine, man. So he does have a smite talent tree, yes.
Let him cook now.
Yo, Big Daddy coming in with super chat as well. What is the verdict on the new infantry? Sun Tzu Prime is insane. He is definitely a must-have commander, but we gotta look at the long-term investment, right? We want to invest into commanders that is gonna serve us at least 2 more years. That's the principle here. And Sun Tzu is gonna be here for a long time. He is very long-term investment. He is looking very strong right now. In future, he is still gonna be there. The effects of Sun Tzu, he amplifies a lot, right? He amplifies his secondary commander a lot. So because of that, right now Sun Tzu is gonna be damage dealer, but in future he is gonna be amplifier. He has a lot of utility. He has everything that a good open field commander should have. He has AoE, even though he is single target, but he is AoE, good damage factor, instant proc damage. He has insane stats. Insane. This stats is insane. He has a built-in rage engine. He has debuff, which is rage reduction thanks to the smite talent tree, and then he also has 25% march speed, which is one of the faster commander. Alex is 5% faster, and then the second fastest is Sun Tzu Prime. Like 100% Sun Tzu is must invest commander. 100%. Man, this is getting... Let me fix this again. Okay, let's check out the rage engine. So that is definitely okay. So yeah, what I think that it's going to happen is Sun Tzu has a really nice rage engine right here. Sun Tzu, this is what skill? This is 4th skill. Yeah. So our first skill cycle is not too impressive because we do not really have a rage engine, which all the commanders do. It is same. Yeah, military sage effect. During that 5-second window, you're getting this rage engine. So you cast that. Here you are gaining 40 rage. And then the secondary commander also casts 40 rage. And then the instant proc damage is going to happen during the duration of this 5 seconds. So let's say here you're gaining another 40 rage as well. Hey, Big Daddy coming in with 10 gifties. Yo, I appreciate you, my man. Thanks for the support. Always supporting the channel. Welcome everybody to the kitchen chat. For my first march, what do I do? That's actually a good question. Definitely Sun Tzu is gonna be your first option. In terms of second commander is gonna be Baichi or LC. This is what we are doing in order to find the answer. So stay tuned. Let me calculate the rage engine and see how things are looking. Okay. Let's see. Yes. Wonder. 65. Okay, so Sun Tzu Baichi, crit horn does not really make a difference on the rage engine. Crit horn doesn't make Crit horn does not make difference for Sun Tzu Baichi or William Wallace. It does not really It is not enough to shave 1 extra second. Crit horn. So that's the first information that we have here. Maybe I should calculate the DPS per second as well.
Welcome.
Guys, I want to calculate the damage per second just to see who is gonna be doing more damage, because with Liu Che, your skill cycle is obviously gonna be shorter. Okay, so Liu Che, you might end up doing more damage per second with Liu Che as compared to Bai Chi, but I'm not too sure. We need to wait. So this is basic attack. This is Sun Tzu's skill, and then this is Bai Chi. I'm gonna say we are gonna be using Bai Chi, okay? Sun Tzu 3000, and then additional damage of 30% to 2 targets. Yep. Bai Chi is doing 6000 damage here. And then additional 36. This is how I think the skill work. Okay, this is just what we are gonna be assuming here. So he is gonna be doing 30% of this AoE damage. I think that's how he works. If not, this damage is gonna be quite bad though. Sun Tzu Prime, we should probably avoid infantry attack pieces because of the true damage. No, better go defense and health for equipment. In terms of equipment, we are also gonna be calculating the equipment as well. Let's see how much time we have during this live stream. We'll see. But we should not optimize our equipment just because of this Sun Tzu's true damage. We should not optimize our equipment. We should be optimizing our equipment based on these overall stats we are gaining, right? And from the talent. And this true damage, we should just basically ignore this for our calculation. This doesn't do anything. If we optimize our equipment based on these stats, then we have good equipment. But there are usually like only two options for infantry anyways. 6,000, blah blah blah. And then yeah, let me move that there. There are the 400 damage factor of instant proc is going to happen like for like here. So let me just add this here. So 9 seconds, the first skill cycle is 9 seconds, the second skill cycle is 8 seconds. This is not considering any bonuses or boosts. Let's make things a little bit easier for us. divided by 1721. This is our damage per second. Yes. Let me read the chat. Is he like Qin Shi Huan? In terms of power level, I think Qin Shi Huan is still a little bit more powerful, I think. Because Qin Shi Huan is just casting his skill every 4 seconds, right? That's how Qin Shi Huan is so powerful. Qin Shi Huan is like different level. But Sun Tzu is like up there. He might be like the second best commander. If we think that the what is it? Yeah, military sage effect works AoE when we put commander secondary. Let's see. All right. Now let's calculate Sun Tzu LC. They are gonna have a different rage engine. Do this. So the first skill is every 7 seconds, which is already fast. And then the fourth skill, Baichi also has 20% more faster rage gain though. Let's consider. Let me consider that. Baichi. Yeah, rage gain speed 20%. It also gains blah and cooldown 1 second for 1. When this 20%, we did analyze this before. It wasn't really enough to shave off 1 second. Let's see. 20. No, it's not gonna be enough for 1 turn to shave off 1 second. Here, like this is 948, right? So this basically needs to be like 980 if you want to shave off 1 second. So that 20% is not going to really affect anything. So we don't really need to consider that here. 40, 40, 40. Oof. Seven to 8 seconds, because Luce, there might be a, yeah, we are overreaching here a bit, but it's still fine. Let me test it here. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. Luce also seems very, very good pair. Let's see if the crit horn makes difference. 65, 65. So in the first turn it doesn't make difference. Second turn it also does not really make difference. So the crit horn in terms of rage engine doesn't make much of difference for smite commanders. Crit horn doesn't really make difference for smite commanders in terms of shaving off 1 second. I mean, it does give like 1 extra base stat, right? So in that case it does make difference, but rage engine it doesn't. So if you have a horn and if you do not know who to put it, it's definitely not infantry is not the priority. Now let's check out the damage. Baichi is, let me put this here, 400. Baichi is doing 2400 damage, right? Baichi is 24, LC is doing 2200, 2250. Okay. 2250, 0.55. Yes. Yes.
Let him cook now.
Hey, Dead Heart, thanks for the super chat. I only have LC Max Sun Tzu or Baichi for 1 infantry march. I think I would choose Sun Tzu. In order to answer that question, I'm here calculating the rage engine, right? If Sun Tzu is performing better than Baichi in terms of rage engine, which he's supposed to do, because hey, wait a second, I forgot one thing, which is Sun Tzu has 900 rage requirement. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, Sun Tzu only need 900 read chat. Thank you so much, man. Yes, thank you so much for checking that. I just realized that as well. So he is actually casting his skill right here. Let me move this section here. Delete this. Whoa, man, now he's looking quite strong. Let here. Yes. Yeah, still crit horn does not make any difference. Thank you so much for pointing it out, man. Let's see. Let me move here. Yeah, this one bit here. And this one bit here. And then delete this. How many total turn? 19. Yes. Wow, here actually the crit horn does make difference in terms of Sun Tzu LC. Crit horn does make difference here. Because look at this. We don't have a crit horn here, right? If we put crit horn, which is we're getting 65, then our wow, the first skill cycle can go down to 6 seconds with crit horn. Now that is a new level, man. This is new level. Sheesh. But let's just do this, because there we are not using crit horn. Here we're not also using crit horn. Let's keep everything like same. So here we are casting our skill around here. Oh man, yeah. The crit horn makes a huge difference here, man. Sun Tzu LC. If you have a crit horn, you could potentially cast your skill every 6 seconds. Again, it's RNG. Some of this stuff can overlap, right? Yeah, like it's actually RNG, like, because if it, yeah, it's a little bit RNG though. So 7-7. Let me read the chat. Lucia Philip with arch formation. You want to use Pincer. Pincer, it becomes better than Arch Formation once you start having like blue inscriptions. Just normal inscription, yes, Arch is gonna be better, but once you start having like rare inscriptions regarding Pincer, then Pincer starts performing better. He needs horn, yes, he needs horn.
Let him cook now.
Thanks for the live math. Open mind. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate your support. Sun Tzu's AoE is like same mechanic, Chin Huan popping every second. No, it is only gonna pop like once when you do smite damage. So here I am calculating we are gaining extra rage from Liu Che around these turns, right? But there is a chance that we might gain the rage around here, right? Before that. So the first, if we are using Crit Horn, then our first skill cycle becomes 6 seconds, and then our second skill cycle becomes also 6 seconds. Is there a chance to... No. I don't think it's ever gonna go down to 5 seconds. But there is a potential that our skill cycle will become every 6 seconds if we are using Crit Horn. If there is no Crit Horn, then we are gonna be casting our skill every 7 seconds in terms of Sun Tzu LC. We can check out the DPS in 2 instances. Let's do that.
Let him cook now.
14. This is non-crit horn. Crit horn. A Dead Heart. Sun Tzu has more impact in 5 March lineup than GG. So, I would say yes, because even though, like, okay, Sun Tzu is single target, but now he is not really single target, right? Sun Tzu is way better than Kangam Chan. Just because Sun Tzu does have his own built-in, like, look at this. He has a lot of stats. He has a rage engine. He has buffs and debuffs as we have here, right? Damage factor there, instant damage factor there. A lot of stats, really high movement speed. And he also buffs himself, this rage engine. So everything is insane with Sun Tzu Prime. Everything is super good. But if you take a look into Kangam Chan, I wonder if I have done this here. Yes, I did. Kangam Chan is a single target. And he does not have instant proc damage. He does have decent stats and everything, but the problem with Kangam Chan is he is a combo commander. Now, combo commander, again, there is a very simple principle. The more combo you do, the better. Combo commander needs to be doing more combo in order to make the combo more powerful. So if the combo commander is doing single target damage, that is very, very bad for combo. Right? Again, like for example, Achilles does 5 target AoE and he does 10 combo damage with his active skill cycle. That 10 combo damage procs horn, procs ring, procs hilt. Not only that, he procs all of the rage gain from talents. He applies all sorts of debuffs and buffs on all of the targets that he is hitting. So that is where the magic of combo is. But Kangan-chan is like, because he's single target, he's not really tapping into that magic of combo, that power of combo. So which is why I don't recommend Kangan-chan unless you are running more marches, right? If you are a cavalry enthusiast and you are running 2 or more marches, then Kangan-chan can come to play. But if you're running only 1 march or maybe even 2, then I don't really recommend Kangan-chan. In my opinion, Kangan-chan is a short-lived investment. Imagine, guys, this year we are gonna be getting another cavalry release. And imagine there's a similar commander to like Arthur or Achilles, right? If that is the case, Kangan-chan is like instantaneously getting replaced by that AoE combo. No questions asked. But Sun Tzu is different. Sun Tzu is way different than Kangan-chan. Sun Tzu is, first of all, he's doing a lot of damage and his kit is really, really good. But also one good thing about Sun Tzu is he is kind of like Liu Che. Liu Che is very powerful commander, even today, right? One reason is Liu Che has that amplifying effect. He does AoE damage, yes. He has 5 AoE damage, he slows down enemy, which is really good. He has decent stats, he does have Rage Engine. This is where magic of Liu Che is. He has an amplifying effect, so no matter who is in future, right, in terms of Smite Commander, you just slapping Liu Che secondary, and then Liu Che is doing his magic right there. He is making you cast his skill faster, and then he's slowing down enemy, like doing all sorts of stuff, right? Which is why Liu Che is very, very strong commander even today. Sun Tzu is similar to, in my opinion, Sun Tzu is kind of like similar to Liu Che. He also has that amplifying effects just because of this first skill, this military sage. So no matter who you put Sun Tzu secondary, first of all, he does have a 900 rage. This is already good. This is already good. And then no matter who you put secondary, he's going to amplify that secondary's damage by making him do 30% more damage as a true damage. And not to mention he has insane stats right here. So for that reason, right, Sun Tzu is a top tier. In terms of Qin Shi Huang, I don't think Sun Tzu is same level as Qin Shi Huang. Let's say Qin Shi Huang is S plus level, right? The god tier on top. Sun Tzu is just tiny touch below that. But Sun Tzu is very close to Qin Shi Huang in my opinion. Just look at this. The Rage Engine with LC can go down to 6 seconds. That is just insanity. And we are also getting the answer. We are also getting the answer of who to pair. Hey, Dead Heart, thanks for the super chat. Let me see. I'm 3 cav, 1 infantry, 1 archer, trying to decide GG or Sensu. Okay, if you are 3 cavalry, then Kangan-chan is definitely gonna be within your rosters. What is your 1 infantry right now? Is it by Chelsea? Sun Tzu is a must, right? Yeah, Sun Tzu is up there. He is becoming like really good guy. Sun Tzu is up there. Yeah. $700. Yes. All right. So the number 1 march, infantry march, So here's the thing. I have calculated the damage per second right here, and then I have checked out the rage engine of both of this scenario. The number one infantry march is going to be Sun Tzu plus LC. Sun Tzu plus LC is number one infantry march for single infantry setup. For a single infantry setup. For a single infantry setup, that is the case. Number one. Sun Tzu LC does way more damage if you have crit horn, right? If you have crit horn, your DPS, your rage skill cycle can go down to 6 seconds. I'm not sure if it can go down to 5 seconds. It's very unlikely, but it is a possibility. But 6-second skill cycle is unheard of, you guys. 6-second skill cycle, so there's only one commander that does his skill cycle every 4 seconds, right? Which is Qin Shi Huang. Qin Shi Huang is busted for that reason. All of the other commanders does not come near Qin Shi Huang in terms of that skill cycle. All of the other commanders, whether if it's support talent tree, skill talent tree, or if it's combo, usually it's around like 7 seconds. Usually. The first skill cycle is usually around 8 or 9 seconds, right? So the first skill cycle is 8 or 9 seconds, and then the second skill cycle is usually around 7 seconds. That's the average. But Sun Tzu LC can, with crit horn, I think they can reliably hit 6-second skill cycle, which is insane. If you guys can see, here I am calculating Sun Tzu plus Bai Chi damage per second, right? Again, this is not considering all the boosts and bonuses. If we consider the boosts and bonuses, it might look a little bit different, but here I am just getting the general idea in terms of damage factor per second, so that we can understand what's going on. Sun Tzu plus Bai Chi or William Wallace, right? This rage engine is going to be exactly the same. Whether you pair Bai Chi or William Wallace, is going to be the same. In terms of damage per second, I have taken Bai Chi because Bai Chi deals more damage than William Wallace. 40%, 1,200. Yes, Bai Chi is going to be doing more damage than William Wallace. William Wallace is going to do, of course, obviously more single target damage, but Bai Chi is doing more damage. Second. And their damage per second is 1800 damage factor per second. We're looking at around this number. But now if you take a look into Sun Tzu LC, even though LC is doing less damage than Bai Chi, because LC also has a rage engine, we are now effectively shaving off 1 second from our first skill cycle and then second skill cycle. And again, with the crit horn, we have potential to go down to even 6 seconds. That is just insane. Because we are shaving off 1 second, our DPS skyrockets. It goes nuts. It goes to the moon. From 1800 damage per second to 2600 damage factor per second. Wait. I might have made a mistake. Wait. I think I calculated. Wait, hold on. This is not 14, but it's 18. Okay, my bad, 18. This is 16. Yeah, my bad.
Let him cook now.
Yep. I made a calculation mistake there. I fixed it. It's not 26, but it's like close to 2000. 1975, but so it is still more than this. Without crit horn, yo guys, so here's the thing. Without crit horn, right, if you're just running normal horn, Sun Tzu Baichi and Sun Tzu LC gonna have same damage output. Normal horn. But as soon as you have crit horn, Sun Tzu LC gonna start doing more damage. What is the difference between these two? Divided by this. Yep. As soon as you have a crit horn, Sun Tzu and LC will start doing 12% more damage per second. So I would still say Sun Tzu LC is the best infantry march right here. Single setup, single infantry march. Gold is world. Thanks so much for the super chat. Hello, Sun Tzu LC, 1 infantry march, crit horn, and what? Yeah, crit horn is gonna get utilized with Sun Tzu LC the best. Crit horn is insane on Sun Tzu LC. In terms of equipment, we are gonna calculate it. Right, so let me just read the chat. If I check PM for the answer. Rage Commander, Rally Commander also has a Rage engine. Try both of them. Oh yeah, let me check out the Ivar. Ivar has this, and then 15 extra Rage per second. Yeah, I think we should see Sun Tzu and Ivar as well, right? Let me go check here. I will copy this section. And then let's do Ivar. Let's see if we can find something. Oh yeah, Ivar actually has a Rage engine. I did not do it here. Buffs, we all actually have a Rage engine. 15 extra Rage for the next 3 seconds. So that's 45 extra Rage, right? 15 x3 Rage. Hey, Dead Heart. Thanks for the super chat. Arthur Achilles, Huo Zhong, Nevsky William, or Belisarius. Okay, Ragnar Scipio, Qinshu Huan Zugulian. So does GG or Sun Tzu improve my total lineup more? I own Max LC, but no Alex. I think Sun Tzu Prime will improve your total lineup more. You just bench Ragnar Scipio and then go for Sun Tzu LC because you already have Liu Che maxed. So having Sun Tzu LC is gonna tremendously improve your lineup. In terms of Kangam-chan, it is. I would assume you don't have a secondary commander to Kangam-chan, right? Who are you gonna pair with Kangam-chan? Arthur Achilles is already the best #1 Cav March. So, okay, so you can do GG Achilles and then Nevsky, no, Huo Arthur actually. Is that gonna be better? GG Achilles is gonna be slightly worse. Let's see. Man, like I would just go for Sun Tzu and LC. Sun Tzu LC is gonna be insane. He is gonna be performing. Sun Tzu LC is gonna be putting up some numbers. Your Ragnar Scipio right now is doing not too great because Ragnar Scipio is like way below down there. If we go put Sun Tzu LC, that's a huge upgrade for that particular march. In terms of GG, like GG Achilles versus Arthur Achilles, not a huge upgrade. And then Hoa Arthur is obviously gonna perform better than Hoa Joan, but it's like not that big. Did I go offline? Okay, oh my god, my chat just bugged, man. I was afraid that I got DC'd or something. Yeah, I definitely recommend Sun Tzu LC. Go for Sun Tzu LC. What to do for people just getting into Seasonal Conquest? What is the best one infantry march? So currently, one best infantry march is looking like Sun Tzu LC. Sun Tzu LC is the best infantry march right now. That is how it is appearing. Let me check out the Ivar guy. Let's see, deals smite damage to up to 3 fans for blah blah blah. Every target blah blah blah. For the next 3 seconds, this commander troops gain 15 rage per second. I will add the rage just here, Ivar's rage. Is it better? Now, in this case, the crit horn is starting to make a difference. Yeah, crit horn is gonna make difference for Sun Tzu Ivar, so we can calculate the DPS same. Let's see. $19, yes, this is 19. 15, 19. Wait, I gotta also adjust the smite damage factor as well. Here we are saving 1 second. Yes. Ivar is 2500, 3 targets. Eight, 14, 18, yes. Ivar does a slightly less than Baichi in terms of pure damage factor. And if we... Baichi is probably gonna be much better than Ivar, that's for sure. That is for sure. What about 5551? Yes, to 5551. His expertise only adds 10% to active skill ability. So Sun Tzu is a commander. The more you invest in, the better he becomes. Yes, you can use him 5551, but the fourth skill is also quite nice as well. You are gaining more damage reduction, flat damage reduction, right? So from 5% you are going to 10%. This 10% less damage translates into like around like maybe like 25% HP or something like that. Maybe let's say like 20% HP. So from gaining 10% HP, you are gaining another 20% HP. And you are also gaining that rage engine, which is here we have calculated the rage engine as a 40, but if it was 5551 case, let me check this. 5511 case, then that means we're only getting 10 rage, which is, yeah, so 5551 is not optimal because we are losing our rage engine. So now our skill cycle is becoming longer. Here it used to be 7 seconds. Now if we change that to 10, as if we are using 5551, then it's no longer 7, it goes to 8 seconds. Let's see, how about 5552? How about 5552? No, 5553. No, 16 rage. Yeah, 10. 10, yeah, 10. 16, yes. So this is 552 variation. 16 is not enough. The next stop is 22. Is 5553 is not enough. I mean, 5554 is the minimum, I guess. But that's very close to expertise, right? So Sun Tzu is a commander. The more you invest in, the better he becomes. What is the 2 infantry meta march? One march. Let me actually do that here. This is very, let's see, recommended exercise 26, 26. One march. Oh, it's not working. Hector, please. A rage engine of Hector, Sun Tzu Hector is gonna be same here. Let me just put it here, Hector. Waichi, William Wallace, Hector, rage engine is gonna be very similar. Hector is not gaining any extra rage per second, right? And let me just double check. In terms of damage per second, Hector is obviously gonna be doing less damage. Even William Wallace is gonna be doing less damage. %, normal damage reduction. Maybe similar, but I think health bonus 10, defense bonus 30. Maybe it's actually gonna be around the same level. Hector gives a lot of bonus though, that's the thing. But so does William Wallace with 40% additional damage. One march setup is going to be Sun Tzu plus Elsie. Now, 2 March setup, we have many options. 2 March setup, Sun Tzu, William Wallace, Bai Chi, LC. Or Sun Tzu, Hector, Bai Chi, LC. Or Sun Tzu, Bai Chi, LC, Philip. Alex. If you don't have William Wallace, right? If you don't have William Wallace, or if you do not have Hector, this is the 2 March setup that we are looking at. Sun Tzu, Bai Chi, LC, Philip, or LC Alex. There's many options that you can run actually in terms of 2 March setup. Many options. All right. We need to calculate the equipment though. We need to calculate the equipment. For that, where's my Bai Chi LC equipment calculation? Did I update that? Let me find this. I have not updated this. Man, with the civilization thing, it has become a little bit complicated, but I think we will manage this. Let me check out this chat. Is Ivar viable for field? Yes, 5511 is viable, but I wouldn't. He's like, let's see. Let's check out the options. Give me a second. Before that, let me make a duplicate here, and then rename this to Sun Tzu LC. And then move it. Okay. Ivar is like, I don't think you don't need to go for Ivar if you already have these commanders, right? Will Wallace, Hector, or Philip Alex. I don't really think you should be going for Ivar. But Sun Tzu, Ivar, and Bai Chi LC is definitely an option. Definitely an option, especially for rally leaders. You're probably gonna be getting Ivar, right? So you can run Sun Tzu Ivar with your Bai Chi LC. Definitely an option. Ivar, we just calculated the damage per second and the skill cycle right here. With Ivar, he's not doing more damage than Bai Chi. He's not doing more damage than Bai Chi. But Ivar is probably gonna perform equal level, maybe even slightly better than by William Wallace and Hector. Just because he have 3 target AoE. Hey yo, Chad is coming in with 5 gifties. Thank you so much, man. Chad, I appreciate you. Guys, go check out chat. I'm sure you know a Chad. Hey yo, 12 months. Oh, Chad. Thank you so much for the 12 months of support. And welcome back to the kitchen crew, my man. We are just working and looking at the new commanders. Does Sun Tzu work with the rally with Ivar? I think some of the Sun Tzu skills are when attacking field troops, right? Let's see. If this commander is in field troop, here's it. So this skill is not gonna work when you are rallying. If this commander is in field troop, so this stat is not gonna work when you are rallying. So no, Sun Tzu is not a rallying commander. Sun Tzu is a pure open field commander. Is a pure open field commander. All of these stats, extra stats, is like not working. Hey Marco, I have Chinshuan Zugudan expertise and 2nd March 555 won by Chi and LC. Should I reset by Chi and go for Sun Tzu slowly expertise or stick to by Chi KVK 3? So if you are in the KVK 3, I assume your account is new account. By the way, thank you so much for the super chat. That means that Baichi is still going to give you value in future, in 2 years. Baichi is still going to be here in 2 years minimum. So I don't really recommend resetting Baichi. You should have other commanders to reset. Hopefully, like, did you invest into like other like gold key commanders? Baichi, I don't recommend resetting Baichi. Hopefully you have other commanders to reset. And Baichi is still gonna give you value in future, so it is not recommended, man. It is not recommended. If you're a spender, right? If you're a spender, what you can do is, like, if you do not have any other commanders to reset, then yeah, you can go and reset Baichi and run Sun Tzu right away and Sun Tzu LC, right? You could do that and then start buying Baichi from the dailies because that Baichi is already there. So you can again build up your Baichi through dailies and get immediate you know, effect of Sun Tzu, but only if you do not have any other commanders to reset, right? That's the only case. Otherwise, I don't really recommend resetting by Chi. Did you calculate Baichi's malice stack will gain 40 rage because of Sun Tzu's 4th skill? 4th skill is 40. That is actually a good thing. Baichi might also, yeah, that's actually. I did not calculate that. That's a good point. William Wallace does. Hold on a second. William Wallace doesn't have instant proc. Baichi do have. Hector also has instant proc. So yes, there is a chance that, I mean, we could gain extra 40 rage here, right? If it procs during Sun Tzu's what is the military sage? Yes, there is a chance that we could gain extra 40 rage. If that happens, if we have crit horn, yes, our skill cycle could go down to every 6 seconds actually. Yes, that means we need to calculate this crit horn DPS separately again. Let me do this. 200. This is 19. We are going from 19 to 18. Good. There is a potential. But the chances are like, But thanks for the pointing out, man. Oh, Horse, what is up, man? For infantry wedge, enjoy. We can go skip PLC, Sun Tzu Prime by cheap insert, still saving conversion stone for the next skill damage formation. Yeah, yes, F2 Pingo, that is definitely an option. That is definitely an option. I might do that myself, we shall see. Because in my case, right? In my case, I do not have William Wallace. I skipped William Wallace because I wasn't really playing around that time, but I don't have William Wallace. And I don't have Philip as well. I do have Alex. So what I could do is I'm definitely 100% getting Sun Tzu. 100%. And then I get Sun Tzu and then I pair him with my Baichi. And then I pair my Liu Che with Alex or Scipio, the old, old pair. That is definitely what I could do. And then I'm just gonna wait for the new Smite commander that's gonna come in future. Gorgo. Nah, my Gorgo is not even like close. So that it might be in my case. We'll see what happens. We'll see. I don't want to invest into William Wallace just because of Sun Tzu. And I don't want to invest into Hector as well just because of Sun Tzu. I don't recommend Hector as well. William Wallace not recommended. Maybe I do that and then wait for another year and see what happens. Sun Tzu Alex is not a good option. So with the Sun Tzu, you want to put a secondary commander to Sun Tzu that is dealing high amount of smite damage, especially AoE. That's how we are taking advantage of the strength of Sun Tzu. So Sun Tzu Philip is not a good idea. Sun Tzu Alex is also not a good idea. We're not really utilizing the commander to its fullest. Prime Scipio and Sun Tzu work. No, that's gonna be a little bit weird combination, man. Sun Tzu, first of all, we need to put Sun Tzu as a primary in order to utilize this 900 rage requirement. Secondly, the military sage effect, we wanna put like AoE high damage nuking commander, smite damage that is, secondary to do more damage. That is how we can take advantage of this Sun Tzu's active skill cycle to its fullest. Right, so in that case, the best pairs for Sun Tzu is Baichi or Elsie. They are top tier best. The second best pairs now starts to become the single target commanders, which is William Wallace or Hector. And commanders that are such as Alex or Philip that are doing skill damage is the lowest not recommended commander, because it's not really gonna take advantage of this. So investing in Sun Tzu is highly recommended. Sun Tzu is a very long-term investment. He's gonna be here for a while. His kit is extremely good. He checks every checkbox for open field commander list. He has damage. He has insane stats. He has instant proc damage. He has buffs, which is the rage engine. He has a debuff, which is rage reduction from the smite talent tree, and then he has march speed. Sun Tzu Prime is insane. I want to calculate the best equipment though, but I want to see how I can do that a little bit easily. So this is what I have, right? This is what I have. I need to do a little bit adjustment, and we can see what would be the best equipment. Let me read the chat, and I gotta go ahead and get some drinks for myself as well. Sun Tzu Gorgo could also work, yeah, but it's like lower tier pair. Gorgo offers not that much in open field, right? But yeah, it could work. What if we put Sun Tzu Prime with CJ? That can also work as well, but CJ, the active skill damage of CJ is very, very low, right? But it can work. So CJ is only doing 1,500 damage to 3 enemies, right? So again, Sun Tzu, we want to put very high damage commander so that he's gonna be doing even more damage with the 30% true damage. Gorgo is slow, yes. Gorgo is also quite slow. It is indeed. I'm looking to build 3 drums next. I gotta go hard on the egg event. Go for it, man. Drum gang. Drum gang we have. I have drums on all of my marches. Rage engine. Okay, you guys, I will be right back. I need to take a restroom break and grab myself a drink. BRB. Alright, I'm back. So here's the question. Who would you like me to calculate the equipment first? I will do 3 pairs. Sun Tzu with Bai Chi, Sun Tzu with LC, and someone else. Who would you like me to do first? Let's read the chat. Sorry if I missed it, but did you factor in Bai Chi Malice as smite damage also proccing Sun Tzu buff almost every active skill, and how it's compared to LC expertise proccing Sun Tzu? Yes, someone pointed that out. I did consider that. And LC still has a better rage engine. Where did I? Yeah. So we did consider that here. This one. So it does have a potential to shave off another second. Right here. If it procs during the Sun Tzu's, I forgot the name. What is that? Yeah, military sage. So yeah, it has to have a potential to shave off 1 second. So here it's the result. It does have a potential, but Sun Tzu LC has just way much faster rage engine. And I still think that Sun Tzu LC is the #1 march for a single infantry setup. For single infantry setup, Sun Tzu LC is the best. So this is what we do. By the way, if you are new to the channel, right? First of all, subscribe to the channel and check out my other videos. They will provide you immense amount of value. And this is what we do. We calculate all types of different equipments, right? If you guys can see here, let me just zoom out a bit to give you guys the bigger picture. This is what we do. This is what we calculate for one pairing. And I have calculated many. I lost my count on how many pairs I have calculated. This is what we do on open field, rally garrison, and everything. This is how we exactly know what to invest. So yeah, if you are new to the channel, subscribe. It's a big value. And also, yeah, who is gonna be the first candidate? Sun Tzu Ivar would work. Yes, they would work. But they're not gonna be as good as Sun Tzu LC or Sun Tzu Bai Chi. Sun Tzu LC #1, Sun Tzu Bai Chi is #2, and then third comes Sun Tzu Ivar, and then William Wallace, Sun Tzu William Wallace, and then Sun Tzu Hector. I think I would rank them like that. Luce first. I'm not talking about the extra damage, I'm talking about the extra damage factor. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. So we did factor in the 400 damage. Let's see.
Welcome.
I mean, I guess we can add that. So here is, let me add that. Thanks for pointing out. Let's see, damage factor 300 actually. So here 300, and then we gotta add these as well, and then multiply by 0.3, multiply by 2. The total extra, we are doing 420 extra damage factor as a true damage. It increases the damage per second. Slightly. We also need to consider the LC's instant proc damage though. I missed that as well. 300 damage factor. Man, there is a bunch of RNG happening right here. Let's see, LC, 300 instant damage factor. I am not going to calculate LC's instant damage factor proccing during this skill, but it could potentially work. Even if that is the case, Sun Tzu LC is still doing like 10% more damage. Have 10% more DPS. This is simply because they just reliably have like if you put crit horn, they can reliably almost reach 6-second skill cycle, which is insane. Not to mention that in terms of one march setup, I do prefer LC a little bit more because LC also slowing down enemies, right? Wait, I think I need to consider also one more thing. Baichi is also doing each target has 30% chance to take extra 15% damage. I need to consider this as well. So 2 of this will definitely take more damage. Maybe Sun Tzu Baichi is not bad after all. 6,000. Here 4,500. 5 plus okay. Yes. Baichi. I forgot to factor in this extra damage. Now it's actually close, man. Now it's actually close. Very similar. With crit horn, they are now doing same amount of DPS. Yeah, there's like 0.8% difference, right? So there's not that much of a big deal. So Sun Tzu Baichi is almost same as Sun Tzu LC. If you have crit horn. If you have normal horn, then Sun Tzu Baichi actually performs better in that case. Did I miss anything? Okay. Yeah. Crit horn, Sun Tzu LC, actually Sun Tzu Baichi is actually same. One march setup, Sun Tzu plus Baichi. We're finding out more and more stuff, man. So I would say Sun Tzu LC, Sun Tzu Prime equal when you are having crit horn. Non-crit horn is Sun Tzu Baichi. Sun Tzu plus Baichi. Non-crit horn. Let me check out my calculation again, just in case. Crit horn. 8, 6, 4, 14. Yes, 18. Yes, this is 19. Correct. I mean, like, so if Baichi's damage triggers here, then we are gonna be getting 40 rage. In that case, our thing goes down here, I think we should calculate this like this. So 7, 6, 6, 10, 17. Yeah, it's actually like it's same, man. Regardless of you have crit horn or non-crit horn, Sun Tzu LC, Sun Tzu Bai Chi performs like almost exactly the same. Look at this. Non-crit horn, only 4 damage per second difference. Crit horn, also like very small amount of difference. So I would say Sun Tzu LC, Sun Tzu Bai Chi is exactly the same. Yeah, exactly the same. I would still prefer LC slightly better on open field because LC slows down enemies, right? 5 enemies slow down. Just for that, just slightly prefer better LC. But Sun Tzu Bai Chi is actually quite very, very good. This is good. In my case, I would run Sun Tzu Bai Chi and then LC. Probably skip your Prime LC or Alex. I would do that. It's theoretical damage, but numbers we see in the video clip. It's another type of damage calculation. It isn't scaling any buffs or debuffs. Oh yes, it is indeed. True damage is, yeah, they have to nerf this. So in my opinion, right, what is happening is they had to make this extra damage just true damage. If this was a smite damage, then Sun Tzu is like straight up on a broken level. So in order to not introduce like a broken commander, they had to make it like this true damage, a different type of damage, so that it will not gonna be benefiting from the talent tree, from the armament, like pincer formation, right? It's not gonna get affected by all of the boosts and bonuses, which is why they made this. Otherwise, this would have been in quite a broken territory. Scipio, why not Hector? I do not have Hector. I was just talking about in my case. I don't have Hector. I do not have Will and Wallace. I do not have Philip as well. I was just talking about in my case. Okay, so who are we doing the first gear calculation? Let me add the vote. Gear calculation on who? Sun Tzu, LC, Sun Tzu, EQ, Sun Tzu, us. Let's do Will and Wallace. Let's do Will and Wallace. So I am going to start calculating from the highest voted one first, and then we shall go down. With that being negligible between the siege, single march setups, that affects the 2 march setup enough to keep meta march together and use LC Alex or Phillips for second march, rather than breaking them apart, having the support sub 100 marches. Yeah, so Sun Tzu Baichi is top tier pair. Was same with Sun Tzu LC. That's what we have found. So most likely, like that's only a single March setup that we are talking about, right? It can either work. I would prefer Liu Jie slightly better just because of the slow effect. But one March setup. If we are talking about two March setup, then Sun Tzu Baichi is like is there. And then we are using Liu Jie with someone else to take advantage of Liu Jie as well. So the second March could be, I mean, if you could use Ivar as well, like William Wallace. If William, it depends on who do we have, right? It depends on who we have. Just like mentioned here. Sun Tzu William Wallace by GLC works. Sun Tzu Hector by GLC works. Sun Tzu by GLC Philip or Alex works. Sun Tzu Ivar by GLC works as well. Or this is even Scipio Prime also can also work. Yeah, these options all can work. But the main idea is we are putting Sun Tzu primary, and then we are trying to put a high smite damage commander as a secondary. And if you already have invested into William Wallace or Hector, we can use that in this case. We can use them like this. If you haven't invested into William Wallace or Hector, I do not recommending investing in them just to pair with Sun Tzu. It's better to go with this option actually. And then just wait for the next release. Alright, it seems like we are gonna be doing Sun Tzu LC first. So let's do that for Sun Tzu LC first. Easy. I am going to delete this section. I don't really need this. Let me clean this up a bit. Now I know what equipment that we need to be using, right? There's only gonna be two equipment that could be useful. What I'm gonna be looking at is one equipment is gonna be this one. Where is it? Yeah, we are gonna be looking at the 4-set equipment, right? So the movement speed, this is still superior. It's either gonna be leadership pants or eternal light pants. This is the one candidate. The other candidate is this one. Keiko weapon and helmet, but the other 4 is 4-set. These are the main equipment that I would recommend when you are doing Sun Tzu. It's a matter of question is which one is gonna be better. I mean, there are many other options that we can use. We'll see. Let me do this here. So we have crystal tech, civilization bonus, and equipments, and commanders. This is commander stats, and I wanna add this talent. So we are now adding the talent. And there is one thing that is quite weird is that now we can choose different civilization special unit with different buffs, right? It's gonna mess things up, man. I'm gonna calculate. Should I just do 3%? Yeah, I'll just do 3% here because we have many options, which is gonna complicate our calculation. So we could choose French civilization buffs, or we could go for Rome, or we could go for nothing. But I'll just do like 3% on all of our calculation. And let me delete this. Now, Sun Tzu is giving us 30% attack, 20% defense, and also 20% HP as well. We are gaining 20%. We are gaining 20% defense. And 10% damage reduction as well. I might need to consider that as well. Liu Che is giving us 20% attack, 20% defense. So total 50 and 40. This is the total stat we are looking at. Let me double check. Okay. I want to go back here. We can click on talents and we can get the stats from here. So total attack, this is the probably a talent that I'm gonna be recommending. Total attack, we have 5% total attack. Total defense is we have 8.5 defense. And HP we have 9 plus 2, which is 11. Okay. I need to do some fixing here as well. And then 100. Okay, this is good, looking good. So we are doing Sun Tzu LC first. It's gonna be a mess, man. Is this the same? I think we did 3% HP, right? So we need to do this as well. Adjust everything. I just want to find out one answer is this good idea to use the KQ weapon and helmet with the 4 set or just the normal 4 sets movement speed set? I just want to do that. Let me copy here. Now all of the stats should start to automatically update. I think after we copy this, we shall get our answer. Yep. Now we shall see our answer. Let me fix this here. I'm gonna move these back to here. There we go. Now, all we need to do is go see this percentage. Why is there so much difference here? Ah, there we go. Okay, I troubleshooted that. Now we're looking good. Let me read the chat. Is combo cooked? No, man. Cavalry is still in a very good spot. Cavalry is still in very, very good spot. Just joined. Do you have final answer on what combo to use? You mean pairs? Yes, there are many options. I will make a guys, if you are not subscribed to the channel, subscribe. I will make a video and talking about all of these, right? And then make a video format. And you guys shall know exactly the answers of how Sun Tzu is working. So far Sun Tzu Baichi or Sun Tzu LC are top pairs. Both of them very equal. Very good. And then when it comes to two pair options, there can be many variations depending on if you have William Wallace, Hector, Philip, Alex, Scipio. Depending on who you have, we can cook up some different variations. But Sun Tzu is always primary, and then you are trying to put high smite damage commander as a secondary, which is either it's gonna be a Baichi or LC. Both of them very good. That's the main idea. Okay, okay, so Let's see like this. Yeah, this I want to see this. This is performing like this. I still recommend movement speed. Movement speed is everything on open field, so this is top recommendation. Let me do like this. Green. Yep. Even though the stats are looking bad, right? Now, where's the other movement speed option? There are some options right here, right? This is quite tanky. You're not really trading that good. The best performing equipment is actually this one. This is actually performing better than the Eternal Night version on Sun Tzu LC. So leadership variation is better right here. Leadership pants and boots, right? Still good. But we want to get the march speed variation. So this is top recommended regardless of it's having red numbers. Let's see if we can find an interesting option. It's not good. This is not good. Yeah, well, I'm looking at this. On average 1.5%. This is recommended. This is I'm also recommending. Which one I'm recommending the better? This is 1.5 and then 10% less tanky. 2.7 less tanky. I mean, I think this is gonna be my number one recommendation if you already have this equipment. Yes, this is kind of like glass cannon type of equipment, right? But here we have not considered the 10% damage reduction that we are getting from Sun Tzu. So if we factor in that, this equipment straight up being so good. It is doing like a very similar damage to the statistically optimized version right here, which is this one. But then again, this equipment, we are gaining 10% movement speed, right? So the 10% movement speed is the key. So I think I would recommend this number one, but not everyone has KVK weapon and helmet. The KVK weapon and helmet is extremely difficult to get. So in that case, my second best, or like these are the top two. If you have both of this equipment, I use this equipment here because Sun Tzu is tanky enough to utilize this equipment. If not, if you do not have this exact equipment, which is KVK weapon and helmet and then forset, right? If you do not have this, then put your movement speed, this one right here. This is the forset with the eternal chest and pants. I do have the leadership pants variation somewhere. Let me check which one is performing better. Let's see. Yep, there it is. So 4 point on average. What is this? On average, like around 4.4 and 2.2. Wow, it's exactly the same. Exactly the same. So I would, this Eternal Night variation is actually easy to get because the blueprint of Eternal Night is easy. Leadership pants is not easy. This one. But if you already have this, it's also can be recommended. So this is the three equipment that I would recommend. For sure. Let me copy this. And I can delete these. Go here. Yep. Let me delete all this unnecessary stuff. Man, this is why my workspace is so much mess, man. It is so much mess. Let me copy these numbers. My number one recommendation. Values only. Yes. My number. Well, wait. There's another weird equipment that I do want to see. It's even more march speed option. I want to see that. Give me a second, you guys. I have a very unorthodox build lurking around here as well. I have very unorthodox build. Copy these numbers. Get it here. The statistically optimized version is, yeah, it was this one. Man, these options I don't really recommend on the field, man. But we'll see which one is the best. I want to see leadership chest variation. Where is leadership chest variation? Let me zoom in a bit for you guys, too easy to see. Yeah, something like this, right? But this is quite bad variation. Shios boots, we can still utilize this, not good. This is not good as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is not good. Usable, but not good. Not optimized. This is not usable, but not optimized. No movement speed. Wait, what the hell is this? Why do I see green numbers here? What is this? Ah, this one. Nah, I'm not gonna recommend this. Nah. Doesn't really make sense. If you are going for a statistically optimized version, then you should not sacrifice tankiness. There's better version right here up top, which is... I think this one is the best one. Yeah. Where is leadership chest variation? Let me see. Here's one. Do I recommend this though? Do I recommend this though? Do I recommend this though? Yeah, you're straight up again performing like around 1% less in terms of trades and tankiness, but you are getting 3% more mark speed. Nah, this is way too funny, man. This is like this is like a very like unorthodox build, but movement speed is all option. This is more fast. This is that optimized version. Okay, so I'm actually gonna like do this. I am not gonna go for rank 1, 2 and complicate things. This is so unnecessary. Yes. There you go. Now it's very simple. Easy to understand. Stat optimized, the best version is this one. And then these are compared to this. Wait, maybe I should compare these to the stat optimized version. Let me just give me a second. Where am I comparing this? Exactly. I'm comparing this with the stat optimized version. Perfect. Yep. So this is the best equipment, statistically, okay? But the problem with this is this does not have march speed, which is very important on open field. So yes, this is the best statistically, but I recommend these two for variations. I guess I could go for rank 3 with the leadership pants variation, actually, which is this one. Yes, let me put it here. Then rank 3. And where's the leadership variation? Yep, copy that, paste it here, and then we shall get the numbers. Yeah, like this Eternal Night and leadership are exactly the same. There's just like very, very tiny stat like performance difference, but very same. But the reason why I recommend this more is just because the Eternal Night pants is easier to get the blueprints. Leadership is a little bit hard. Wait, check 4 set plus leadership pants and boots. 2 leadership pants and boots. Okay. Okay, so you are... Do I have that combination? That's interesting. No, this is... I have the gloves. Here I have the chest. Yeah, this one, yeah. Yeah, this one is, this is what you're referring, right? Yeah, this one is compared to this. Hey, wait a second. It's actually having a little bit better trade potential, but it's like losing tankiness. This is actually a usable option, in my opinion. This is actually usable. This is usable. So this set right here, right? This set, I'm actually gonna put it here as a rank 4. It's somewhere in the middle of these set. These two, right? That set is exactly in the middle. Where is that? I cannot believe I have almost every combination calculated here. Where is that? Oh yeah, this one. We'll copy here. Yep. Okay, let me try to find that again. Where is that? Yeah, this one. Copy the percentages. And fast special here. Yeah. So if you can see the percentage, this is like 3.5, but these are like 4.5 less, right? But this is 1.5. So what this means is that this equipment right here is actually somewhere in the middle of, so it does more damage. It does have more trade potential than these two, but it has less trade potential than this one. This one is very, very glass cannon, right? So this equipment right here is tankier than this, but less tankier than these two. So this is like a middle option, somewhere in the middle in terms of stats. Is this viable? I would say this is actually quite a viable option because this does not have KK weapon and helmet. And if you already have the leadership pants and boots, then this is actually very quite viable option. If you already have this setup. Can you confirm with Battle Simulator like in the good old days with France versus Greece with this stuff? You mean the equipment? I don't think we can test it in Battle Simulator. I don't think Specco added. I don't think Specco added the commander yet, but we can test it maybe later. Sun Tzu Prime plus by Chi and LC William Wallace, top 2 pincer pairs. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, that could work. You could also use the other way around, like Sun Tzu Prime with William Wallace and by Chi LC. You could do that. Or Sun Tzu Prime by Chi and then William Wallace LC. You want to put William Wallace primary because of the smite talent tree. LC does not have smite talent tree. LC only has attack talent tree. So you want to put William Wallace primary. William Wallace primary does more damage. And it has more utility because of smite talent tree. So yeah, you have 2 options. Battle Simulator would be a terrible way to compare civs. With the Battle Simulator, what we can compare is again we are calculating total and tankiness, right? With Battle Simulator, we can definitely verify the trait potential, which I have done before, guys. All of this calculation, when I was first doing that, I have test confirmed all of these with all of this calculation with testing, and it can confirm like the percentage. So what we can understand is if these 2 equipments are dueling, right? If these 2 are dueling, this is gonna win because it has much more impact. And if we are dueling with this one, this equipment is gonna win. This is statistically optimized version, right? So this is gonna win. The second best is gonna this, and then third best is this. But on open field, we are also considering the tankiness. So on open field, things gets complicated. So, which is why we pick the tankiness separately. I think Navigur also in our last stream, Navigur wanted to test confirm the calculation right here. So, I mean, I can confirm this again, even though I don't need to do it, right? I already done it, but we can just have fun and do it again. But not today, not today. We have some work to do. So, Sun Tzu LC, you guys know the drill. I recommend this. I think Sun Tzu LC will utilize this the best. If you don't have this, the good old, the 4 movement speed set is the best. This is good. Also, the 4th one, there's a little bit in between set that comes in. If you have this exact, you use this. So basically, the main idea is that even though Sun Tzu is faster on open field, you still want to use the movement speed, march speed equipment. This is the best. You just need march speed on open field. Oh my god, wait a second. Woo! Yo man, I almost forgot, man. So in a Tides KK, I think it was 15 UTC. Yeah, 15 UTC. I need to start doing some bar forts, man, in order to get the tide bonus. Man, I had no idea. Because this tide KK was first for me. In the first tide, I did not get the march speed. I had no idea this was the case, man. So we we should not miss this. So we need to do a lot of forts very soon. And the event starts 15 UTC. Actually, I need to return my marches. This guy is in the altar, which I will leave that there. Okay, Sun Tzu LC is done. Who's next? Sun Tzu Baichi. Okay, now this is gonna be quite easy. We are just gonna duplicate this. Now we have done all of our homework, right? There's only one thing that we need to replace. Only one thing. Sun Tzu Baichi. And we go down and we just need to replace the commander stats right here. So Sun Tzu is giving us 30% 2020, right? Let's go here. 30, 2020, and then we are doing Baichi. Baichi is 40% attack and 10% HP. So 70, then 30. Liu Jie was giving us more defense. Yeah, Liu Jie was giving us more defense, but with Baichi we are getting HP. So yeah, this might change things. Let's see how things are gonna unfold. Very easy now. All we need to do is copy paste exactly like this section all the way down, and we have our answers. There's nothing else for us to fix or change. And here I'm also gonna see, I'm still gonna recommend the 4 set march speed. That is still gonna be the case, but it's gonna be a matter of question which one is the first one. Now let's go and check out our greens. This is green. I wanna, where is the divorce suggestion? Give me a second. Oh yeah, this one. No, not this one. Where's the leadership pants and boots variation with movement speed? Man, I lost it. Where's that? Where's the leadership pants and boots and 4 set? Not this one. Not this one. Ah, here. Ah, yeah, perfect. Here. Okay. Actually, what? Yeah, man, Sun Tzu just utilizes this equipment quite well. So this is still one of my recommendation. This one is leadership pants version. Let me copy here and then paste it here. Wow. Sun Tzu Baichi is actually quite well balanced in terms of stats as compared to Sun Tzu Liu Jie. Whoa, 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 whoa. And then let's check out this option right here. Is this still recommendable? Nah, it's no longer recommendable. This option is no longer recommendable here. It just does not make sense anymore. It does less damage and less tanky. On Luce, let me check here. Yeah, this option is no longer viable for Sun Tzu Baichi. Because it doesn't make sense. You are already doing less damage than these two, right? But you are just less tanky. So this just does not make sense anymore. So I will delete this. I mean, I guess this... Let me just do this. Yeah, this equipment right here doesn't make sense on Sun Tzu Baichi. It only makes sense in Sun Tzu LC. Because you are doing more damage. In sacrifice of tankiness, but that's no longer the case here. Right, let me just double check if I copy pasted the correct number. Yes, and this is yes. Okay. Yeah, so Sun Tzu Baichi is actually better statistically balanced than Sun Tzu LC. Sun Tzu Baichi is taking advantage of these equipments slightly better, but the equipment recommendation is actually the same. This is still the number one best performing stat-wise, right? Let me just double check. And nope, it is no longer. The statistically best is now this one, actually. These numbers are all red. So the Eternal Night version right here is the statistically optimized. You guys see, like, depending on the commanders, the stats, things can change. Because Baichi is given HP, right? Because Baichi is given HP, they are utilizing Eternal Night even more instead of leadership. So there's the trick. Sun Tzu is just Hoa number 2. No, I don't think so. Sun Tzu is not Hoa number 2. They are different. Their mechanics is different, although it's kind of like looking like the same. Let's see. Sun Tzu is somewhere in the mix of man, like, there's like nothing to compare actually. Sun Tzu is like a different breed on his own. In terms of skill cycle, he's very good at casting his skill fast, but he provides AoE and then a lot of stats and like a bunch of stuff. Hoa is a single target damage, right? March, like a huge single target march. But Hoa is like so the big difference between Hoa and Sun Tzu is Hoa is like it's himself. It's a standalone. Hoa, you are putting someone else to boost Hoa, right? And Hoa is the main character. Sun Tzu, on the other hand, is now the main character, but in the future he is still gonna be here as a amplifier. Hoa is never amplifier. Hoa never amplifies anybody. He's a main character. Sun Tzu, now main character. In future, he is still gonna be amplified just because he is allowing the secondary commander to do more damage and then also casting his skill in a fast manner. So in the sense, I would actually say Sun Tzu is quite similar to Qin Shi Huang. Although it's not near the same level, but he's amplifying. He's casting his skill faster, amplifying his secondary commander, right? And then Sun Tzu is a very long-term investment just for that reason. So if you are planning to invest into Sun Tzu, it's very, very safe investment. Go for it. Achilles is safe investment. Go for it. Kankanchan Hector, not safe. You gotta think about it before going for Kankanchan Hector. David is also is like is a little bit question mark. It's okay, but yeah. Bai LC safe investment. Qin Huan safe investment. Zhuge is like safe investment, right? But like not 100%. But Zhuge is almost safe investment. We need to wait what the new Archer Commander offers us. So there you go. Those are the safe investment in my opinion. I might have missed one or two commander. What's the best one infantry march now? I would say Sun Tzu LC and Sun Tzu Baichi is very, very close. They are equal. But I would, personally, I would prefer Sun Tzu LC just because LC is slowing down enemies on open field. I would prefer just for that reason. In terms of damage output and everything, they're very similar. So correct me if I'm wrong. Is 30% of Sun Tzu's might damage to true damage is 900? Yes, yes, that is correct. And then you are doing that 900 to 2 target. $15 UTC might be late. Oh yeah, wait a second. Yeah, I think we are starting to launch rallies right now. Let's launch some rallies, do some forts. Oh my god, everything is occupied. Holy jeez. Maybe I should just join people, man. Let me just join people. Yeah, let me just join people. Please excuse me, I will just join you. Guys, please do not send full march, right? Just let people join you guys. Please do not send full march, right? Let others join. And I can actually send one rally. Let's send one rally somewhere. Man, every fort is being rallied right now. Oh, I found something. I'm gonna use my infantry because why not? Please do not join with full march, you guys. Let people join in. I'll just send something like this. So that more people can do the forts, right? There we go. I'll do that. I'll do this. Now, our last option. Let me duplicate this. We are doing William Wallace. I think William Wallace is gonna look similar to Baichi, honestly, in terms of equipment, because their stat is quite similar. So this is William Wallace. Let's start with this again. 30%, 2020, right? This is Sun Tzu's stats. William Wallace. 30% attack and 10% HP. Is it same as Baichi? Very close. So it's 60 and 30. Yes. I hope I'm not missing anything, man. Let me read the chat. So what is the best, Sun Tzu LC or Sun Tzu Baichi? They're equal. I prefer Sun Tzu LC for the movement speed slow. I prefer LC version, but that's my personal preference. In terms of damage output, they're same. Very similar. But there's also one argument that you can argue is that Sun Tzu LC might be also slightly better because Sun Tzu LC is casting their skill faster than Bai Chi. And because of that, you know, the Smite talent tree, right? In the Smite talent tree, when you are dealing Smite damage, the troops that are hit by this effect is losing 45 rage. So Bai Chi Sun Tzu LC has a potential to reach 6-second skill cycle reliably. Sun Tzu Bai Chi on the other hand, they will be around like 7 seconds mark. Okay, so Sun Tzu LC, in terms of damage output, they are similar, but Sun Tzu LC is casting their skill faster, so that they are slowing enemies and then they are also applying this effect. So I would argue that Sun Tzu LC is slightly better, in my opinion. But Sun Tzu Bai Chi is equally best option. That's only we're talking about one March setup, right? If we are talking about 2 March setup, then you should probably like look into like using William Wallace, Philip, Hector in the mix. It depends. There could be many options. Alright, I just replaced the percentage. I think the equipment suggestion is gonna be exactly the same as Bai Chi. We could try to do Hector. Do you guys wanna see Hector's? Since Hector, let me know. We could do one more. Hector might be a little bit more interesting. Yeah, it's like still this equipment, Sun Tzu is taking really good advantage of this equipment. So very good. Eternal Night version. Leadership version. Yeah, there's a ever so slight change. This is not really recommended because they're not really taking that much good of advantage. But I'll just put it here. So, guys, today's stream, we are doing the hefty work of the calculation, right? But I am gonna be making a video on this Sun Tzu guide, like covering everything and make it one video. So if you are new to the channel, stay tuned, subscribe, and I will be dropping the video in a couple of days. I just need to check out a few things. Do you guys want to see Hector or not? Let me do this. I'm gonna end the poll. I could do... Hold on a second. Is Hector is interesting option or not? Ivar is also interesting, but here's the thing, Ivar, the stat is exactly the same as William Wallace, so we don't need to do Ivar standalone. I don't really recommend Ivar that much though. He is interesting, but maybe only for new players who are just building second March, maybe. Or rally leaders who is guaranteed to get Ivar anyways. Yes, I would love to. Yeah, let's do Sun Tzu Hector because they seem a little bit interesting. Let me duplicate this. It's gonna be easy, guys. Just copy paste couple of stats because we already done our hefty work, right? We have already done our hefty work. So Sun Tzu Hector, and then easy 30 20 20, and then delete this. I do not have Hector stats. Let me go grab the Hector stats. Leadership, and I don't even have Hector. Let's see. So 10% HP and yeah, 30% defense. Yo, Hector is like different breed, man. So Hector is offering a lot more tankiness. Not only that, but Hector does give you a lot of damage bonus, right? So when you are pairing with infantry, troop deals might damage. There's a 50% chance that damage will be increased by 5%, and if it's maxed, that is 10%. So you are boosting the damage. Only one bad thing is that Hector is single target as well. The damage factor goes up to 2600. Yep. I don't really recommend Hector. I still don't recommend Hector, but if you have already invested into Hector, Hector is a good option. And if their troop primary commander has the infantry, every second their troop has 50% chance to gain 5 bonus for 5 seconds, and this is 20% bonus. It's also good. And then you also do another 10% here, so total you are getting like 30% damage most of the time, right? So this is quite good, quite decent option. I'm quite interested within the stats because, oh boy, Hector is so tanky. Sun Tzu Hector are like gonna become one of the unkillable March because they're just so gosh darn tanky, extremely tanky. Oh man, what the chunky guys they are. Insane. Yo guys, so check out this number, guys. So this is the indicator of tankiness, right? This number. And this is Sun Tzu William Wallace tankiness. Okay, this is Sun Tzu William Wallace tankiness. Let me copy paste here and then see how this tanky stat changes, increases. It increased by almost how much? Let me just copy here, copy paste special values here. How much more tanky is Hector? %. Sun Tzu Hector is straight up 10% like more tankier than Sun Tzu William Wallace, which is similar to Sun Tzu Baichi or similar to Baichi LC. So Hector is just straight up adds 10% heftiness. Does that mean it's good March? Not at all, but it is a very decent option for if you already have Hector. In terms of trade potential, they are not losing much. They are trading almost equally. If you just notice the numbers, this section is not really changing much, right? The trade potential, but the tankiness is just goes up insane. It is insane. And this gear is still gonna be number one because this is glass cannon gear. This glass cannon gear is exactly you wanna use on a tanky setup. Wait. Oh, there we go, man. I did not. Okay, or this is. Oh, man. I was like, yo, what? We forgot to copy paste the number here. Yeah, this is. Oh my god, this is insane. Look at these numbers, man. Rank 1 statistically optimized version is definitely this one. You are prioritizing HP because you have so many defense. You do have HP as well, but you want to use more HP because you just have much more defense with Hector. And this equipment is just insane. Trading almost equal as this, but you are gaining 10% march speed. You are sacrificing your tankiness, but with the tanky commander as Sun Tzu, Hector, you don't really care about on this guy. The other two is going to be the same. Where's that? Yeah, this is the leadership pants variation. Let me... Nope. Okay, past here. Let me... Eternal Night, where's that? There you go. Yeah, this equipment is insane. Let me check out this one as well. Let's just in case. Where is that? Yep. Yeah, this equipment still doesn't make sense. Okay, maybe it could be used. Yeah, this is now maybe. Okay. All right, let me finally read the chat, you guys. I think we have done our hefty amount of work. We now understand how Sun Tzu is working. There's only one thing that is being a little bit question mark, but I think it works like that. Is this one. When your secondary commander is AoE commander, right? And then when that, for example, Bai Chi is doing AoE damage to 5 targets, and total he is doing 6,000 damage factor. Does that mean the 30% of this one, which is 3,600, which is insane? Probably this is the case. Otherwise, if it's the current one single target, then it's 720. Which is not that impressive. But I think this is probably, it's gonna be the case, man. This is probably gonna be the case. The total amount of damage gets considered instead of that single target of that current target. That is the only question mark that needs verifying. But I'm pretty sure that it's the AoE damage, total damage. We'll have to see. Sun Tzu is insane. He is insane commander. Is he as powerful as Qin Shi Huang? Not yet. Sun Tzu is not yet powerful as Qin Shi Huang, but he's the closest commander that coming to Qin Shi Huang, in my opinion. He's insane. Best pairing by LC, top best pair. A 1 March setup. It's either LC or Bai Chi. I recommend LC, a little bit better for utility. 2 March setup, we have many options. And equipments, we know exactly what to do. In terms of recommended accessory, we also know what to do. This is the same. I will make a video on this. Let me read the chat, answer some questions. Please look at the skill animation for the red numbers. It doesn't look 30% or is calculated in different way. Yes, it is calculated in a different way. It is. Give me a second. Just in case, let me just double check. Okay, so here you are using pincer. So that 20,000 is the 3,000 damage factor. 3,000 damage factor. This 18 might be the instant proc damage. Let's see. 3,000 damage factor. So it should deal, but it does gets calculated a little bit differently. Let's see how big of the number it is deals. So now it's, wait, this 19,000 also gets there's a very high chance that it was being increased by 40% of William Wallace's third skill. So it's not actually the raw damage, right? So William Wallace is doing 14.5, which is, yeah, we can safely assume that this initial 19,000 damage, like close to 20,000 damage of Sun Tzu, this single target damage was increased by William Wallace's third skill, which is straight up 40% multiplication. So this is 140%. Let me bring out the calculator. Just quick calculate 1.4. That gives us 14,000 damage hit. Oh, yeah. So Sun Tzu's 20,000 was actually boosted by William Wallace's third skill right here, because otherwise it would have been around similar damage as this. Sun Tzu is dealing 3,000, and then now he's giving all of the bonuses and everything to William Wallace and everything, right? And then here comes the effect. Okay. It's 10 times smaller than this. So it's around looking like here, this 3,000 damage factor is being boosted to like insane amount though. So because of the pincer formation and everything, this smite damage is getting boosted a lot. I mean, we can actually reverse engineer this and calculate exactly how much damage. Doing one thing is that, where's my white number? There's another like damage like right there, 2100. Why I do not see my white number here? I should be doing basic attack damage as well. Why I do not see that number? Is Lilith is trying to hide? Lilith is trying to hide something, because if I can see my white number, like here, I'm taking white number here, right? 506. So this is basic attack and counter attack, but on me. So if I can see this white number on my target, which I'm supposed to see, I can reverse engineer this and calculate exactly what was the bonuses and boosts here. But for whatever reason, I don't see my white number. What is this meaning of this? Lilith is hiding something from us. Exactly, it doesn't make sense to me. The 21, I think, is the proc from Census Might hit. 17 is from William Wallace hit. Wait, why there's no white number here? This is weird. Give me a second. So infantry, versatility, smite. Okay, there's like, I still do basic attack, right? Yeah, every basic attack you do, yeah. Like, oh, wait a second. Let me see. Yo, guys, check this out. Yo, in the skill animation, they don't show the white damage here as well.
Might maketh righteous. No knight who sitteth at my table is above any other.
Can I see the skill animation of already summoned commander? I don't think so. I can only see the skill animation of not summoned commander. Yeah, here like this is skill animation and then the damage. The white numbers are hidden. Okay, so yeah, like here. Yeah, it's similar. It's similar. If we were able to see the white number, we can exactly calculate what's going on here. But Lilith is hiding that for us. Lilith. Let's see. Genuine question. Do you think Rock should differently color code the types of damage, skill damage, combo, and smite, etc.? No. We should, if we can, we should try to keep things simple. I don't want to see a rainbow color on the field. In fact, when I'm fighting, I usually turn off all of the effects. So, in my opinion, I want to keep things a little bit simpler. They hit it just so you cannot reverse engineer it before the release. Yo, you guys. That one time when they released that Qin Shi Huan, was it like 10-second window, 10-second video, right? From the meetup before Qin Shi Huan gets released, we actually have reverse engineered entire Qin Shi Huan's kit, everything from only that 10-second window, and every analysis we did, it was 100% correct. I'm proud of that. I am proud of that work with myself. If you haven't seen the video, it's probably somewhere there, like Qin Shi Huan or something like that. I think I have like 2 or 3 videos on it, but I'm proud of that, guys. That's a little bit flex from my side. But yeah, jokes aside, if I was able to see the white number, then I could compare of what's going on. But unfortunately here we don't really see the white number, so I don't know exactly what's going on. But for sure, what I can tell is Sun Tzu's damage is hitting for 20,000 here. Boom. I'll show you. Yep, this 20,000 damage was increased by William Wallace's third skill. This one. again, this damage increase, right? 40%. You have 80% chance whenever you are dealing damage, it is increased by 40%. This acts as a multiplier. It's not a bonus, it acts as a multiplier. And this was increasing the damage here. So the 20,000 damage you see here is like a lot of increased number. So it's if it wasn't affected by the third skill right here, this damage would probably be like around 14,000 or 15,000. And then after this, William Wallace hits for 14.5, right? And William Wallace single target, he's doing 24,000 damage, 2,400 damage. Sun Tzu is doing 3,000, but again, when Sun Tzu is casting his skill, he is increasing the damage to his secondary commander, right? So if the military sage effect is active, you are doing 10% more damage here, and then also there's like 2% more damage. Where is that? Yeah, from the second skill, and then also the smite talent tree as well. But unfortunately, I just cannot see the white number, so we cannot reverse engineer this. We have white number. Yeah, we do have white number, but this white number is on us. So I cannot do anything about this white number. I want to see the white number on enemy and then the red number so that we can check out the relation between that. And also the true damage, right? How the true damage is being calculated here. Otherwise, this white number that we are receiving on our side, this does not correlate to the damage that we do. That's what I'm trying to say. True damage is a scam. I don't think it has the impact we think it has, but it's really good for the rage gain. Yeah, Sun Tzu is... Actually, you have a really good point. Maybe we are overestimating the true damage. Maybe we're overestimating it a bit. True damage, I admit, is one of the least thing that I understand. It is one of the least thing that I understand. I tried to study it along with Speko, but Speko also does not really understand it well. Maybe he does now, but it was a couple of months back, right? Have you decided which commander you are going to reset? 690 sculptures. I'm going Nevsky personally. Yo, Nevsky is also option for me. I haven't decided yet, man. I still haven't decided yet. Maybe we'll do the deciding in another stream. How many golden sculptures I have? 612. So it's gonna be Nevsky, either Nevsky for me or Guan. 686 or Alex. Probably it's gonna be either Guan or Alex. 685. Probably that is the case. Let me go here. I will put that here. I will read the comments in a bit, chat in a bit. Let me send out some.
The fanciest robes in the world are only half as handsome as a military uniform. I shall become your nightmare.
I need to send out some forts. If I can join one. Guys, please do not join with full marches, you guys. Just join. Yo, my guys, these guys are like immediately sending full marches. Man, it's a battlefield here, man. I'm just trying to join a rally.
I shall become your
There you go.
nightmares incarnate.
It's a fort rally, man. It's hard to find forts as well. Everybody can join with like 50 to like 50k troop is enough, man. Sending 300k troops in a rally is like not letting others join. Okay, I'll launch on a rally. Maybe I should also only do like 100k rally lead. Yeah, my rally is just full. Maybe it's good idea to do 50k troops per person. It's for all right. MCLC is more worth than by GLC. That's actually a good question. That is indeed a good question. We can calculate that. I want to find that answer as well. I would like to find that answer. So let me just do this. We have already calculated by GLC Rage Engine. We have already done that. Just give me a second. Let's see, Sun Tzu. Commander Paramathematics by Chi. Yeah, by GLC is right here. Let me copy this section. Put it here. I want to calculate the damage per second. I want to calculate the damage per second on this guy. Actually, this right. Nah. PQ. YG is doing 6,000. LC is doing 5. Yes. We need to okay. LC's instant proc. Okay. Something like this. $15, $19. The question was Baichi LC versus Sun Tzu LC, right? Sun Tzu Alex could be a thing. No, I don't think Sun Tzu Alex is a good option. Sun Tzu LC by Chelsea. Without the true damage, it's something like this. I would say Sun Tzu LC versus Baichi LC, they are quite similar. I would say that. The main reason is Baichi LC is both of them 5 target AoE, right? So they are doing a lot of damage. Sun Tzu LC, Baichi LC, Sun Tzu is not 5 target AoE. But one good thing with Sun Tzu is he has a rage engine and he is casting his skill faster. So that is the advantage of Sun Tzu LC. Sun Tzu LC with Crit Horn, their skill cycle can go down to 6 seconds reliably most of the time. Baichi LC is usually 7 or 8 turns. Yeah, Baichi LC is usually 7-8 turns. So that is entire like 1 or 2 seconds faster. Baichi LC is actually 7 turns. Wait. Yeah. 7:18. This true damage is a little bit of a question mark though. This is a question mark. This is indeed question mark. And this DPS calculation is actually, we are not really considering all of the bonuses and boosts as well. So it's not like 100% like tells everything. I have Baichi expertise and still didn't give any golden hands to LC. What's good, LC or Sun Tzu Prime? Wow, that is insane question. That is insane question. Who would I choose? Sun Tzu or LC? It's very, very hard to answer. That's actually an insane question. Wow, that's insane question. Sun Tzu Prime checks all of the marks. Liu Che also checks all of the marks. Liu Che is AoE, has AoE slow. They both have instant proc. Their stat is nice. Sun Tzu actually has better stats. Sun Tzu has better march speed. They both have rage engine. Only problem is Sun Tzu is single target but adds true damage to himself and to secondary commander. Liu Che is straight up 5 AoE slow. In terms of investment, they are both really long-term investment. Liu Che is gonna be here for a while. Sun Tzu is also gonna be here for a while. It's very difficult question, man. I think like in terms of like it just comes down to preference, whichever you want. There is a little bit of question mark on true damage. We need to see exactly how it calculates. So I might need to go and talk to Specco to just verify stuff. Don't forget that we might be overestimating the true damage. Yes, indeed. That's exactly what I have in my mind. I might be overestimating the true damage, right? If we are overestimating true damage, then Sun Tzu Prime is... if we are overestimating, then Sun Tzu Prime is basically similar to... Someone said he was similar to Huo. So he becomes in a similar level to Huo. In that case, it's like, is he broken? Like, is he insane? The true damage is a mystery, though. Rest of his skill looks perfect, but his first skill and true damage it just doesn't satisfy me. That is indeed good points, you guys. Indeed good points. I need to talk to Specco and see how true damage is calculating. I was studying true damage, but I stopped studying true damage. Where is my true damage study? Yeah, true damage. Yes, I was studying this true damage, but I just left it here because they discontinued true damage, right? So I was doing some testing and everything, so I just left it here. But I need to, like, again, understand this more in order to make like a solid conclusion. So today we did a lot of calculation and everything, but just to make sure, I mean, on paper, when we just do this kind of calculation, Sun Tzu Prime does seem overpowered. But just to be sure, because we are doing all of this number, we gotta be accurate. I gotta go ahead and double check with some people, you guys. Will Sun Tzu overtake Qin Shi Huang? I don't think so. I don't think overtake. Qin Shi Huang is still the best. Ignoring target's defense, attack and health, like ignoring all of them, that isn't kind of busted. And no, the actual damage formula is mystery. I don't know the actual true damage formula. I did talk with Specco before, but Specco did not understand it as well. So we gotta discuss Cook on that. But the thing is that true damage ignores enemy defense, but it will ignore your attack. So no matter how much attack you have, true damage is not gonna get boosted. And also, because this true damage is on Sun Tzu, right? The Smite talent tree does not boost true damage at all. So true damage does not get boosted by anything. It doesn't get boosted by talents, the pincer formation, like nothing is boosting it. It's quite the weird formula. I don't think we have reached we still one thing that need to do is just understand the true damage, man. So we have some homework to do. How does by LC compared to Sun Tzu LC? That's the question that we're trying to answer, man. If we are overestimating true damage, then by LC is still gonna be the best march, I think. But if true damage is decent, then Sun Tzu Prime LC is also quite nice. Sun Tzu Prime has extremely good stats though. I think probably we're overestimating true damage. I think that's what's happening. For 1 March, Sun Tzu better than by Chelsea? That's the ultimate question, man. Unfortunately, I cannot really give the answer right now, you guys. I need to do some more homework. According to our calculation right here, Sun Tzu LC was the best March. Okay, Sun Tzu LC was the best March. By far. By far, Sun Tzu LC is the best March. But then we are starting to realize maybe we are overestimating this true damage. If we are overestimating this true damage, then Sun Tzu LC might not be that big, and Bai Chi LC is still good, right? That is the thing that we're facing right now. In order to actually answer this question, I need to do some homework. So stay tuned, you guys. New to the channel, subscribe, and I will probably figure out the answer in a couple of days. I need to study the true damage formula. That's like #1 thing that I need to do. And we'll see. And I'll also make a video. Safe investment is still by LC unless we see some crazy true damage AoE like Chinshokan. Maybe I'll go in. Roman, that's actually a good take. There's no reason for us to like go crazy on Sun Tzu, right? We can use the commander reset and get bunch of heads, and then we can unlock Sun Tzu and then hold on to our investment, and then still play our Bai Chi LC, and then just simply go see the test results on open field. Right here we are only theory crafting before that happens. Expertise seems not that worth it. If true damage is not that worth it, yeah, expertise seems not that worth it. But the 4th skill is actually quite decent, but I guess 5551 is also starting to make sense now. Sun Tzu LC, Bai Chi William Wallace, or Sun Tzu William Wallace Bai Chi LC. I would choose Sun Tzu William Wallace Bai Chi LC. Their rage engine gets balanced out. Sun Tzu has a rage engine, LC has a rage engine, so you are dividing that to other marches. So second option. In my opinion, true damage is not reduced or increased by anything except buffs and reduction. Yes, exactly. But there's also a couple of question marks in the true damage description, right? It says ignores enemy defense. Yeah. Ignores defending troops' defense, but also ignores your attack, right? The reason why that I'm having trouble understanding the true damage is, if we go take a look into the damage formula, I don't know how it makes sense, because the damage formula is like multiplication and like this one, right? And so it's ignoring my attack. So does that mean this is 0? Definitely not, because if it's 0, then this entire function becomes 0, so you're not dealing any damage. So this doesn't make sense. How this work? And then the defense cannot be also 0 as well, because you cannot divide things with 0. Does that mean this defense is like, the value of this defense is just 1, and then this attack value of this attack is just 1, or is it just the base attack value? It's just a mystery right now for me. I gotta do some stuff. I think the damage in the trailer video is way smaller than 30%. It's like 14k damage, then 1.7k true damage. It is indeed. That is actually like a true. That's actually true. But if I can see the actual white number, we can reverse engineer it and get some sort of like idea though. But it did seem quite low. True damage is like, I think we are actually overestimating true damage. I think we are overestimating true damage. It did seem quite low though. It did seem quite low. Like 10% of it. I mean, this 20,000, right? This does get affected by all of the bonuses and boosts from the talents and everything. And also attack stat as well, and equipment and everything. Everything is being boosting this 20,000. But this true damage is nothing is boosting it. I mean, okay, here I think we can do this. How about just to be on a safe side? Just to be on a safe side, we just assume that we are doing 10% of what we are doing instead of 30%. Yeah, so what we can do is, instead of this, right, 30%, let's just do 10%, and we are doing that to 2 targets. Let's see how things turning around now. So we are nerfing true damage formula in our simulation. We are immensely nerfing it. And Sun Tzu LC or Baichi LC, which one? We are immensely nerfing it. Let's nerf that. It's just 10% of what we are doing. Just to be on the safe side, right? Not to reach into fast conclusions. This is also gonna get nerfed. Okay, so now our DPS is like around 1500 or around 1500. Baichi LC is also around the similar level, 1500. Very same, very like similar. If this is the case, if you ask me Baichi LC or Sun Tzu LC, if you ask me that question, I might choose Baichi LC over Sun Tzu LC. Because their DPS is very, very similar. 1500 here, this here is like 1550. And Sun Tzu Baichi is like also around the same, 15. Like the area, the amount of area damage is similar, the damage per second becoming similar. But the reason why I choose Baichi is purely because of the smite talent tree. Here, the more smite you're doing, all of the troops that are being hit by the smite damage loses 45 rage. So Baichi is offering more crowd control. Sun Tzu is only doing smite damage to single target, and then the other damage is doing true damage. So the true damage is not really, you know, benefiting from this. So I would actually prefer Baichi LC a little bit more. But again, on the other hand, man, Sun Tzu is casting his skill faster than Baichi LC. So if you are pairing Sun Tzu with LC, then you are gonna be slowing down enemies faster. So that's also a great advantage. I want to slow down enemies faster with my Luce. I'm late. Does the calculation account for AoE proc off of other smite factor that triggers during the Sage effect duration? Yes, it does. Did I miss anything in the smite talent tree? No, I did not. But yeah, it does factor in the other instant proc damage being procced during Sage effect. As well as how that will speed up the cycle. Sun Tzu has a very fast skill cycle. If you have crit horn, it can reliably go down to 6 seconds. But then again, he's single target, and then the true damage, we might be overestimating it. The true damage is higher based on the damage that proc the true damage, right? I think it is based on the base value. So if you are doing 3000 damage, it is just being based off of that. Man, I wish I want to see the white number. If I saw the white number right here, it would have been easy, man. Lilith just had to hide that from us. It would have been so easy. So, if our theory is correct, the white number right around this turn should be, let's see. Wait. Our white number is 835 in this case. But that is way too high number. You are only getting 417. Man, Lily just had to hide it from us. They released another video, did they? No, this is the only video. Anyways, guys, I think I'm gonna be ending the stream right here. Yeah, we will continue this, I think. I need to go do my homework in terms of true damage. I wanna give you guys absolute correct best answer before we go into conclusion. So I might stream again, or if I actually kind of like unlock the true damage formula and everything and truly understand, I will make a video on this and then just post it. I mean, I am going to make a video on Sun Tzu mathematics anyways. That's what we do usually whenever there's a new commander comes out. We do commander pair mathematics video. So stay tuned for that. We have streamed for like 5 hours, man. We did a quite lot of work. Let's see who else is streaming. I'm gonna send you guys over to, let's see. Yo, actually, let us raid Mad Achilles, man. Let us raid Achilles. He, like, I wanna raid, like, Chad is streaming. Apo is also streaming, but let's raid Achilles. I've raided Chad a lot, but I don't think I've ever raided Achilles. So let's join him. Say hello to him, and again guys, thank you so much for watching. I'm a little bit tired, so I'm gonna go take a break, and then I need to understand this, and I shall cook something up for you guys. So stay tuned for that, and again, I'll catch you guys in the next one. Have a great day. Peace.